Hello? Um, hello. It's later than I wanted it to be. I woke up at like 8, I don't know, 8:30 or something. And then just woke up and was like, "What the heck? I didn't even know I fell back asleep. I didn't mean to." Um, hold on. I'm just looking at this email. I went to order a figure earlier and their website wasn't working, and so it wasn't working on Firefox, so I went over to Chrome and then placed the order there. Um, and then when I went to look at my orders in my account, I had um two of the thing, but only one of them was paid for. The other one was it said pending payment or whatever. So I was like, oh, cancel, and then I didn't. I got an email just now that was like, hey, confirm the cancellation. So anyway, basically, the figure is it's a Felicia statue, Felicia Darkstalkers. Hold on. Anyway, it's very expensive. But I just got paid, and I just found out about it today too. Apparently, it's been up for pre-order since June, and I just saw it today. Which I was like, well, I'm gonna pre-order it and I hope I get one, I guess, because it's limited. Anyway, it looks good, and I really want it, and I hope I get it, and whatever. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't, because there's other figures that are you have to get on a wait list because they're either not being sold anymore. Oh, I have to level up. Oh, the music! This is good. I was thinking, I mean, it's the same song, but it's like guitars. Dude, I like this song so much. I remember I used to so this is where you go to breed your monsters. I used to just hang out in this area to listen to the music as I was doing doing other things. I would just open the game up, walk down there and let the music play out of my Game Boy as I did other things. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, I don't know. I woke up late. I did not mean to. I even got home early because I had to pick up my car, the BMW. I keep saying my car, and I was saying I told my mom that earlier because it is now hers. I mean, we haven't moved the title, but I was like, I don't want this thing anymore, mother. And she was like, yeah, I don't blame you. And so she has paid me back what I paid her for it, because she paid for it when I went and when we picked it up. So I've been paying her payments to pay for it, and there've been all these issues, and she was like, I feel bad because it's kind of her fault. And so she's like, if you don't want it, I'll give you your money back, and then we'll just sell it. And she's like, I'll just take the hit. And we argued over it for a little bit. Not really actually argued, because I don't know. I'm just like, Mom, you don't it's not. I can take the hit. It's not a big deal. Whatever. But she has more. What do you call it? more money, so more room to deal with, to take the hit, which isn't that much. But yeah, anyway, she threw me all my money back, and I got paid, and I was like, whoo, I'm rich again. I mean, she gave me some of the money. She still owes me a little bit more, but I'm not like stressing. It's my mom. She's not gonna not give me my money. Like, she's not gonna rip me off or something, Anyway, I had to take my car, or the car, the BMW. I guess that was like the point of that is I was saying I called her. They called me, and so I called her to give her an update on it. And I was like, yeah, they called me about my car. And she's like, your car? And I was like, whatever, your car, the BMW. But anyway, it like I talked about this like a month or more ago, but it was having well, first that tire broke. Like the rim literally, like the dude, like, man, I don't know what that other mechanic did. I think I talked about it like however long ago, but took it to some guy to get some things done to it, and then when I got it back, this light came on, and then I slowed down at a like an intersection to turn, and when I did, it was just like ka-chunk, and I was like, what the heck? And then like I accelerated a tiny bit, and it was like, it like didn't move, and it took like a bunch of, like, I had to push on the gas quite a bit, and then it like jumped, like lurched forward and did it again, and then I was like, okay, I'm pulling over, and then I like backed into this parking lot and called for a tow. Like I got out and looked because I was like, is the tire flat? Like what just happened? Yeah, called a tow, and the tow truck driver took a look at it, and he was like, yeah, no, your brake is like locked right there, like just on that one tire. And then I took it to the mechanic, and they they're like, yeah, your brake is, just on the right rear tire, the brake's locked up, and it's because the rim is broken. And I was like, what? And then he was like, yeah, we have to replace the tire, like that's the only way to fix it. And I was like, okay. And then they replaced the tire, and then when I went to pick it up, they're like, yeah, you're like, the rim like literally broke, and that like caused your brake to lock up. And I was like, that's like, what do you, how do I know what broke it? And they're like, well, I mean, did you hit something? And I was like, no, it was like pretty smooth driving, and I got off the freeway, and like I explained the same thing. And then he was like, well, look at this. And then like he walked me over to where the old tire was, and it was like sitting on something, I don't remember what, like but it was like elevated, and he like rolled it, like stood it up to like roll it off of the thing. And when it rolled, it like, when it hit the ground, it was only like maybe a foot high. When it hit the like floor, it like a piece of metal just like fell out of the rim, like a chunk of the rim just like dropped out, and then it like fell over. And he's like, that. I was like, Jesus. And I was like, dude, what did those guys do to my car? Like when I, took the last mechanic. But anyway, then it like just kept having other things pop up, and I was just like, I'm done dealing with this thing. Because like, I don't want to put all this time and money into fixing it up for more things to just go wrong, because we got ripped off basically by, the guy we bought it from. And that's what my mom was like, yeah, I'm sorry, like, because I was like, I just want to drive my Camry. I just want to go back to my Camry. Like, I would rather be putting this money towards, freshening up my Camry. Because my Camry's an 05, this BMW is an 07, so it's not like this BMW is that, it has less miles by quite a bit, like 70,000 less miles, but it's like, it had given me more trouble in like a month than my Camry had given me in 10 years. And so I was just like, bro, I would rather be putting this money towards, making my Camry a little bit nicer, and, getting some things done that I've been putting off. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, I took it today to like try and get like the last few things taken care of. and we got some of it done. But that tire that they replaced it, and they were like, they replaced it with like, cause like all the tires, it's like a matching set of like aftermarket like fancy BMW tires that this guy put on it. But because one broke, they couldn't get a replacement. They're like, yeah, no, like we can't find a matching one anywhere. Like you either have to get a new set or like go to the dealership and be like, can you guys find this for me and get me one, and then hope that they can do it. Or go to like a scrapyard and hope someone have like an old, you know, the same one, because apparently it's just like old and like no longer made or whatever. But anyway, yeah, he like they put this other tire on. They're like, you can drive on it, but your alignment is messed up because of it, and we can't do anything about it until you get the right tire, like the right rim, and or well, yeah, he's like, there's no point in, you know, fixing the alignment with the wrong tire, so like you got to find the right tire. Like he was like, your alignment's messed up. Like it still drives straight. It's the steering wheel is like, when I get in and I'm driving straight, the steering wheel is like, instead of being like, you know, straight, it's turned. But at that turned angle, that's driving straight. So if I try to straighten it out, I start turning left. But anyway, he was like, yeah, you know, like the last like light on your dashboard and your steering wheel we can't fix that until you get the right tire. Cause well, yeah, he's like, you know, all these repairs are done. That's still there, and that we couldn't do that. So like, you know, take it to the dealership and ask them if they can match it for you, or go to a scrapyard and ask them if they can match it for you. If not, you're gonna have to buy 4 new tires, like 4 new rims. Anyway, so yeah, so like I left work early to go pick up my car before they close, and then I got home early because of that, and then went to sleep early because of that, and then I woke up at 8:20 something and was like, either 8:20 something or 8:40 something, but I woke up and was like, oh, okay, like I woke up at a good time, which like it's usually like, there's like, okay, there's a few times that I always wake up at like between like around 8:30, like between 8 and 9, and then between 3 and 4 a.m. So and then like in the mornings too, like I don't know, like around, or I guess like around noon. I would say around like in the morning around 12. That's not morning anymore. But anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I guess I should I don't know about, like, dude, I'm tired. Like, Twitter sucks. I was gonna say I'm tired of tweeting because it's not really doing anything. I don't know. But I don't know if anyone gets those alerts or cares. I say alerts, like whatever, those tweets, the notifications that are like, hey, I'm streaming, rather than just like the Twitch notifications. 'Cause that's how I do it. I don't like, I follow people on Twitter and Twitch, and if I want the notifications, I just turn them on Twitch, because like a lot of streamers I like to watch don't tweet when they're live. I mean, some do, but I don't care about those alerts. Because Twitch is always going to send me a notification when they're live, and they might not always tweet that they're live, if that makes sense. And so that's how I feel, but I don't know, I also feel like it's a thing I should do, because it takes like 2 seconds, and, you know, can let people know, and also, I don't know, let other people find it and click, I guess. I don't know. So I'll do it, whatever. But I don't know what's right. I don't want them to be, I mean, I try to make them clever if I can, but I don't always know what is I don't have writers. So I don't know how to make a funny tweet. Or I don't have, tweets on hand ready to go. What is this game called? Dragon Quest Monsters: The Dark Prince. Now I'm trying to think of like a funny Satan joke. I'll just have to come up with one later. Um, this this tweet is weird, kind of weird, but I want it to be weird anyway. It says, "I unlocked breeding, but my monsters are too young." Um, and that reminds me now that I'm thinking about that. Wait, what was I talking about before? Before I get on that, because I don't know if I finished talking about whatever. Oh, I was just talking about like waking up late. Waking up late and I turned the volume up and didn't turn it back down. I wonder if it's okay. I'll have to watch the VOD because that volume might be good. Because when I watched the VOD last night and I was like, okay, the volume's a lot better this time. Because the first night it was super quiet because it was loud in my headset. Even when I turned it all the way down, I was like, why is it still so loud? And so I turned it down in game and on the capture software. And then last night I messed with it some more because I was like, that was too quiet. And then checked out the VOD afterwards and was like, all right, that's a lot better actually. But I think I could turn it up a little bit more and still be fine. But it's fine where it is, or where it was last night. So I'm going to leave it and check tonight or whatever after I'm done. Excuse me. Check after I'm done and then decide what I want to do for the rest of the playthrough. But whatever. Anyway, what was I saying? I woke up late. Whatever. Yeah. I was kind of annoyed. Like, well, yeah. I mean, I'm still annoyed. Like, I woke up and was like, because I was like, when I went to sleep, I was like, all right, home early, getting to sleep early, so I'll wake up early. Or if I wake up at the same time, I'll I'll be more rested or whatever. And then I woke up on time, and then I fell back asleep, and then woke up, and I was like, dude, it's like that was like an extra 2 hours, like an hour and a half at least. And then was like, that sucks, because like I was like, bro, like doing the math, it's like, all right, if I go till like 3 or 4 in the morning, that's a good 6 or 7 hours. And now I've lost a couple ish. I mean, I can go later than that if I want to, but I just try to like go to bed before 4 because Pokemon Sleep resets at 4 a.m. So if I don't at least have it started by then, like have my Snorlax asleep by then, I miss out on a sleep session. Which that reminds me, I should actually enter my nap time because that was a like fat chunk. Just give me a second. This is one of those things that I was like, I should like plug my phone in and just like, stream it to my PC so that I can stream it on screen for a minute, like just like pop it up as I'm doing stuff on my phone, like playing gacha games. Let's see. I woke up at like 10:20. Maybe 10:15. I don't know. And then I went to sleep at like 6. Which usually I would get home at 6 and be like, eat, whatever, watch some stuff, and then fall asleep at like 7 or 6:30 sometimes if I'm fast enough. Okay. Anyway. Oh, let me hold on. I gotta clean up my browser because I found that Felicia figure while I was at work. And it was so coincidental too, because I was watching a speedrunner playing Spyro, and someone in his chat, I was literally just like, I had it on in the background as background noise as I was working. I guess I'll complain about work for a minute too. um, had it on his background noise as I was working, and the streamer read a comment, and he was like, yeah, sorry, I don't really buy figures and stuff like that, so I can't really help you. I don't know anything about. He was like, just don't spend all your money. You know, like be reasonable about it, and don't like spend what you can't afford to. And because some guy was asking like, hey, you know, this one, I don't know what you call them. I never know what to call. Like for a Good Smile, I say distributor, but for like, I don't know, like the actual, like sometimes it's Good Smile, sometimes it's, I don't know, Max Factory, sometimes it's I don't know, Freeing, whoever, like the people who make the figure actually. And then Good Smile distributes it, or you know, those other ones will distribute them themselves. Whoever, Kotobukiya, whatever. There's this one called. Oh, where's my water? I'll be right back. Okay. Sorry. I like looked over because I wanted to grab a sip of water, and was like, "Where is it?" Anyway, first four figures is what they're called. And this guy was like, "Hey, does anyone have any experience ordering from these guys? Because they have a Spyro statue that I really want, but it's very expensive, and I don't want to take the chance." And I looked into them because I was like, because I was gonna help him. Like I was like, dude, I buy figures all the time, but let me. I don't know if I have anything from these guys. And I looked and I was like, yeah, I don't have anything from these guys, and they're very expensive. But they're huge, and they're made out of like polystone or something like that. Polystone. Excuse me. Man. Anyway, but I was like, yeah, I was like, I don't know, like, it seems hit or miss depending on like the figure and the size and stuff like that. So like but in general seems like they're more on the like good side. So, but anyway, as I was like looking into it, I just like they have a Morrigan figure that just got like opened for pre-orders a few weeks ago, like December 19th or something. And I like they're advertising it on their website, and I was like, "Oh, cool, like Morrigan." And I went to look at it. I'm not like I don't like Morrigan that much. I'm not gonna get a Morrigan figure. But I went and looked at it, and it's not that expensive. So I was like, kind of thinking about getting one. But anyway, I was like, because of that, I was like, oh, what other Darkstalkers characters do they have? Do they have Felicia? And then I looked, and they have Felicia. They have 3 versions of this gigantic Felicia. It's like 1/6. 1/6 or 1/8. I can't remember. I think it's 1/6 because I remember being like, wow, that's huge. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. I was like, I looked at them and they're like $500, and I was like, shh, I need it. And then, and I don't like I it was one of those things of like, I really like I want it, but it's too expensive. And then I I just like looked into it, was like reading about it, watching the videos they put out and stuff like that, and like comparing the different versions. And I was like, if I was gonna get one, I would get the definitive edition is what they call it, because they have like the regular edition, the exclusive edition, and then the definitive edition. And it's like the base one. The base one is the statue. The exclusive one is the statue, but it lights up because she's like leaning on, or she's standing on like a light pole basically, or hanging on a light pole. And the light lights up. And then the definitive edition has the light that lights up, a small figure of Alto, like one of the little kitten girls that shows up during her specials or abilities. Like I think during her like just various moves, they'll like these little cat girls run in and out and stuff like that. And then also Felicia in her cat form, and I was like, bro, and it was only like $60 more than the base edition or something, like 60 or 70, and I was like, okay, why would I get this base edition that just, and it comes with a bigger base, because that was one of the things that I was reading about like the figures and statues, is like some of them are too big or too heavy for their stands, or for like the thing that they attach to hold them up, and then they kind of like start warping because the weight. And so I was like, okay, this thing comes with a bigger base, so it's like, you know, like kind of a little, like probably more support, and all these other things, and it's only $70 more, especially at like when you're in the hundreds. It's like, okay, like why would I spend this many hundreds? Why would I spend $500 to get this when I can spend like $570? Yeah, because I think it came out to like $569.99. When I can spend $570 to get this, and you know, a lot more with it. Because even like going from the basic one to the exclusive one, it's only $10 more, and the thing lights up, and I'm like, okay, $10 for some lights, yeah, I'll pay like you know, $10 for my figure to light up, sure, whatever. It's $10, but then $70 for like two little smaller figures and the light up, sure. I mean, even, yeah, and a bigger base, like, yes, I'll take it. Anyway, but, well, yeah, like I saw it at work, and I was like, I saw it this morning, or like early afternoon or whatever, and was like, wow, that looks like, I like that and I want it, but it's too expensive, I'm not gonna get it. And then I was like, well, let me just look it up on my phone, so I have like a tab in my browser, so that, you know, if I change my mind, or like I'll like, so I can sit on it and think about it for a bit. Yeah, I was like, you know, if I remember later and I still like, if I want it, or circumstances change, and like I you know, want it, or like, you know, I'm like, I have too much money, let me spend it. That I'm being like half ironic. But anyway, yeah, it's just like, I'll put it here, and then if I look at it later and I'm like, you know, nah, I'll just like close the tab, or, you know, still on the fence, keep it there, or if I want it, get it, and then close the tab. Anyway, I got it. Or at least pre-ordered it, but like I was saying, I mean, it doesn't seem like it seems like some of their stuff sells out, and then some stuff doesn't, and so this seems like one of the ones that isn't selling out. Like, it's been available for 7 months, and it's still open for pre-order, and it releases it at Q3 this year. I was gonna say at the end of the year, but like just before the end of the year, I guess. The quarter before. So that's kind of lucky, because like I feel like whenever I pre-order something, I mean, it also seems like a quick, I guess it's like a year-ish. I was gonna say quick, like, you know, open pre-order release, like quick cycle, I guess. But whatever. Anyway, I was gonna complain about work for a minute, but I'll leave it. I'll cut it. I'll, you know, try to keep it a minute. But anyway, we had a meeting today, and it was so frustrating, because like we have our Wednesday meeting, and then on Wednesday, my manager was like, all right, we need to have another meeting tomorrow or Friday, which was yesterday or today. And my supervisor was like, I can't do Thursday, but I can do Friday. And so she's like, all right, Friday, what time? Like, what do you guys got going on Friday? And I was like, nothing. And my supervisor was like, well, I would prefer it be earlier in the day than later, because usually the later in the day it gets, the more stuff I end up having. And so my manager was like, all right, 9 o'clock, how's that sound? And, you know, we're like, yep, it's good. She's like, actually, let's do 9:15, because I don't like doing it on the hour, because, like, she has this weird thing about not wanting to have meetings on the hour, because she's like, you know, sometimes you have a meeting, like, meetings usually run hour to hour, and so, like, you come out of one meeting at 9 a.m., and then you have to use the bathroom, and, you know, might want to get a snack or refill your coffee or whatever, and then you're late for your next meeting. She's like, so I like to have them at the 15-minute mark, so that anyone, you know, I can have time coming out from my previous meeting, or anyone else, you know, coming out of a previous meeting will have time to, you know, take a break before hopping into the next one. And in my head, I'm like, why is that, like, why is that, like, why, what, that logic, I mean, I kind of get what you're saying, but, like, if the meeting still runs for an hour, then, you know, it's going to end at 10:15, and then you're running into your next meeting. Sounds to me like, I don't know, I was just like, why not schedule your meetings based on the meetings you already have, instead of like some, you know, imaginary scenario of like, well, I want to have it at 9:15 in case I have a meeting at 8 a.m. that runs till 9 a.m. and like just like adjust based on what happens, or just deal with it. Or like join your meeting and be like, hey, I just got out of another meeting, I'm gonna go use the restroom, I'll be back. Or just be a couple minutes late to your meeting. It's not that big of a deal. I feel like every meeting I join, I'm always the first one, and I join like right on time. like every meeting with any vendor or, you know, whoever, like I schedule. Like this morning, there was this guy, I went over 2 minutes. We're about to hit 2 minutes. Anyway, yesterday afternoon, some dude was like, hey, I need help resetting my password. Can you give me a call tomorrow morning before 9 to work on this? And I was like, yes. Do I call this number? And he's like, yes. And then I got in. I waited till like 8:10 because I was like, maybe, you know, he needs a little bit of time before he gets in. And then I called him. No answer. And he called me back like 10 minutes later and was like, hey. And I was like, are you ready to work on this? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, this dude is like, you know, first thing in the morning when you get in. Because, like, he said before 9, and then he said, can you call me when you get in? And I was like, I get in at 8, so I gave him a few minutes. But, I mean, he could have been taking a dump or something. I don't know. But either way, it's just like, there's always these things that are scheduled, and I show up on time, like, right on key, like, right at the time, and then I'm sitting there for a few minutes waiting for everyone else, and it's just like, seems like people will see, you know, I have a meeting at 8, and then they get their little notification that is like, hey, your meeting is starting right now, and they're like, oh, well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and go hang out in the break room and blah blah blah, and then join my meeting. But anyway, my manager was like 9:15 Friday, and I was like, okay, and then we show up. Well, and then that's why I like brought that up, was because like she's like 9:15. Because I don't like, you know, starting meetings on the hour, because I want time, you know, after another meeting. And then I'm like sitting there and I get my little notification in Outlook that's like, hey, your meeting starts in 15 minutes. And I hit snooze because I always snooze those. Like I like having the 15-minute warning and then a 5-minute warning. And then usually in that 5 minutes, like I'll get up and go to the bathroom or, you know, finish up whatever I'm doing. And then wait for the final warning that is like, hey, it's starting now, and then I click join. If it's in like Zoom, if it's in Teams or Zoom or something, I just like, you know, join from there. But if it's somewhere else, I'll get up and go, like in a conference room or something. But anyway, my 15-minute warning came up, and I snoozed it because I was like, whatever, all right, 15 minutes, I'm still working on stuff, so I got time. And then 5 minutes later, my supervisor calls me from the conference room. Like I see that I'm getting a phone call from the conference room that the meeting's supposed to be in, And I was like, oh, it's probably my supervisor calling about, the meeting, and she might have a question or something. Like she might be having trouble getting connected to the TV in there. And so I answer the phone, and she's like, hey, we're in here if you want to get started. And I was like, oh, okay, I'll be right there. And so then I go over, and my supervisor and manager are in there waiting for me to start the meeting. And I'm like, what's the point of like having this whole, like giving a whole, explanation for why the meeting starts at 9:15, and then you show up, 15 minutes early to start the meeting 15 minutes early. Like what, like, and I was just like so annoyed by that. Um, and I was annoyed because my manager's annoying. That's part of the thing. It's like it's not that you know was that annoying. I think if anyone else would have done that, I would have been like, oh, okay. Like I wouldn't really have thought too much. But because it's my manager and she spent this time explaining, like, 9:15 because my weird reasons, uh, which aren't, like I was saying, they're not. It's not like I get the logic, but at the same time, like, your meeting's still gonna take the same amount of time. So then your next meeting's gonna have to be delayed 15 minutes or whatever. So then you start having meetings at 10:30 because you're like, well, sometimes, you'll have a meeting at 9:15 because you're trying to avoid having a meeting at 9. And then it runs over or runs right up until 10:15, and then you don't want to start a meeting at 10:15, you want it at 10:30, and it's, yeah, whatever. Anyway, the logic is kind of there, but whatever. But anyway, and then we had this meeting for like well over an hour, and I was just like, bro, like, it was just like so annoying because my supervisor was kind of like in control. Like she was projecting from her laptop to the TV as we're like discussing this, these projects, and like she's updating this worksheet, and she's just like, I don't know, like she's cool, uh but I like, the more I've been there, the more I've realized she's kind of incompetent and slow, like kind of like, and it's not like, I mean, she's old, I guess, like not super old, but like on the older side. And so like I don't know if she's like, because she keeps like, she jokes about it. She's like, yeah, I'm a lot slower than I used to be, I can't type as fast and I can't do things as fast. But like watching her type and do stuff, sometimes I'm just like, I don't think it's an age thing. I think you're just kind of bad at your job and bad at using computers. And like I'm just like surprised, like, how does she keep her job? Like how is or was she IT? Because she always talks about how she used to run the IT department and blah blah blah, and then she moved over to IS because she also did accounting stuff, so they made her just more like IS focused because they got IT guys. Like they started hiring like people who do IT. Um, but yeah, she taught, like, I don't know, she like always talks about, what she used to be able to do and how, she used to run IT and be the IT person. And then I watch her and she doesn't even know how to use her own mouse and stuff like that. And I'm just like, I don't think I don't think you're too old. I think you're using that as an excuse, uh, because you're bad at your job. I don't know. And like I was saying, like the more I've worked here, the more I've kind of realized that, because like I'm pretty sure like this Wednesday meeting where we track every task we did for the week and have to fill out this worksheet saying like, I spent this much time doing this thing, this much time doing this thing. I'm pretty sure it's her fault. I don't know if I said that last night when I was streaming, but I'm pretty sure I have to do that because my manager, who's also her manager, um, wants to track everything she does to make sure she's actually working. And like track her, her efficiency and productivity. And I'm just like caught in the crossfire basically, because we're kind of in the same department. I don't know, like I think I've complained about this at the beginning of starting at this job, but like their IT and IS are a combined department basically, and I don't get it. I do and don't get it because like it's like information systems uses the systems that IT would be responsible for administrating, I guess, and like fixing if something goes wrong, like troubleshooting, but uh they don't have to, like, I don't know, like information systems. We have an accounting department that could be like that should be combined with accounting. I don't know, because you're like yesterday, my supervisor has Thursdays off, so yesterday she wasn't there, and the accounting department like needed help with something, information systems related, like with the software that they use. They're like, how do we do this, or why does this keep happening? But it wasn't like something was broken. It was just like this one of the ladies in accounting was like, I have to keep doing this every time. How do I make it so I don't have to keep doing this every time? And then the guy in accounting, because there's only one guy in accounting, they put in a ticket and assigned it to my supervisor, and then he sent me an email, with the ticket saying like, hey, your supervisor not in today, so we were wondering if you knew anything about this software and could help us out. And then I was like, I saw it and I was like, all right, I mean, I know what they want, I guess, and I'll look it up, but like, I don't want to start being responsible for this. Like, I don't want to be like, I don't want to have to learn how to use this software in a way that I'm like, okay, now let me enter that data for you, or let me adjust this database, or blah blah blah. But anyway, I looked it up for them and was like, this is all I could find, and I'm not comfortable enough with the software to... It sounded like a seagull, but also like a baby crying. I did not like that. Oh, I guess I should be out grinding. What am I doing? I always said 45 minutes. I could have been grinding. And I like talked about work stuff last night. What am I doing? I was trying to like start right away, and then I ended up just like talking about 45 minutes. Like, I wasted an hour. I overslept an hour and change, and now wasted 45 minutes. What am I doing? This is why I can't finish games for like months. I think I'm better than Wooly though. Like I've talked about this before, but Wooly from Wooly Versus and Castle Super Beast, formerly of Super Best Friends. He takes forever to beat games. Like, he just finished Final Fantasy IX like last week. And he was talking about, they were talking about it on the podcast, and I was just like, dang dude, because I remember I meant to look up like when he started. I'm actually gonna do that now. Oh god, I was like, dude, my game's gonna crash. I should kill something at least. I guess it should be in the demon world, because they're a bit stronger. Anyway, this auto battle system is pretty tight. Yeah, I should go to Demon World. Wait, I want this revolver. I just opened up YouTube because I was gonna look at Wooly's channel and see when his first what is it called? Final Fantasy IX stream was. Because I'm pretty sure that game's shorter. Well, maybe not shorter than Xenoblade 3. Maybe around the same completion time. And I was gonna compare how long he's been playing 9 and how long I've been playing, or had been playing 3. What am I doing? Oh, I guess I'm already here, so I might as well just... Oh, can I just teleport? Nice! I can just, like, go back. I don't have to... I was thinking I would have to go back to the tower and then, you know, have Rose do the travel light thing. I have a pimple right here, and it hurts. I hate it. But, like, I just, like... I'll, like, you know... What do you call it? Groom my eyebrows? I don't know. Oh. Okay, so you heal when you walk in here. Good. Anyway. I've been, you know, I guess kind of self-conscious, but like realizing a lot of things I complain about other streamers doing, I've started doing. Like having long intros is one thing I hated. It's why I don't watch Pat from Castle Super Beast, Pat Stares At, because I don't know if he still does this, but when I used to watch him, like when the Super Best Friends breakup happened for like, you know, a year or so afterwards, I would, you know, tune into his streams every now and then. And I started to realize, Tim the Tatman does this too, and I don't really watch Tim the Tatman anymore, but when I used to, like, they do this thing where they just spend the first, like, hour plus of the stream, you know, reading donations and thanking subscribers and stuff like that. And, like, I'm not doing that, I'm at least talking about whatever, but they're basically reading the donations and spending time talking about whatever the, you know, donator or subscriber asks about. Oh, those ghosts disappeared. Oh, they're like, I thought he was just like running. I guess I should wanted to turn that off because I want to try and catch these guys. Anyway, these guys spend, you know, all this time talking about whatever, and it just feels like they're farming donation. Oh my god, farming donations and subscriptions, because people are like, I'm gonna donate or subscribe so I can ask a question and have this person spend however long talking about my thing. This one will be Flygon. I caught a shiny Vibrava the other day when I was playing Scarlet and the new DLC. I like this Dragonthorn thing, so I don't want to get rid of it. I guess I don't really want this thing. Whatever. Anyway, I was complaining about that. You know, streamers doing that, and I do that now. Like, not every stream, but at least every stream that's like a few days later than the last stream. Like, if there's more than, how do I get up there? Because when the water's here, oh, I guess I should. I don't know if I checked during winter. Whatever. Anyway, so there's that, and then what's the other thing? Oh, it's like taking forever to finish games. I was complaining about watching Wooly and being like, bro, he's taking so long to, like, you know, play this game. And part of it's because he does a thing of, like, you know, starting the stream and spending an hour or so talking about which ghost Pokemon? Haunter? Looks more like Haunter than Ghastly. I feel like I would rather have him than the skeleton. Well, the skeleton has like a yeah. Anyway, let me actually do my looking up. I'm not saying I'm not trying to throw shade at Wooly. I'm just, when he said he finally finished it, I was like, oh, I forgot he was still playing that, and finally, like, what the heck took so long? And then, yeah, like I was saying, then I was like, I mean, I can't really say anything because it took me 6 months, 5 months to beat Xenoblade 3. But that's with streaming like once or twice a week, whereas he gets to stream every single day. Let's see. Oh, I found it. 85 streams. Well, there's 85 videos in his FF9 playthrough. He started 9 months ago in March. Okay, so I finished faster than him. Oh, but I wonder if these, like, yeah, it's like 85 episodes, but I think broken up. Yeah, he's like cut him, edited them to like an hour, 45 minutes to an hour-ish. That makes sense. But that makes it sound even worse, because, let me do some math here. It took him, well, if I do like 55 minutes per episode on the I don't know if that counts as conservative side. I was gonna say, if we assume the episodes are on the longer side, at 85 episodes, it took him 77 hours. But it probably, I don't know. There's more 45-minute episodes than 45. Oh, that one's... See, I don't know the sizes here, because, like, the one on the right is clearly bigger. But it's still an S size. So, like, when does it get to an L size? Anyway, it probably took him 70 hours to beat the game. I don't know. I don't know if he said it on the podcast. I don't remember. But, I guess I should change their tactics so that they're just, like, killing. We don't need all this. At least not now. Whatever. It took me 5 months to beat Xenoblade 3 at like 150 hours. So, I'm not that bad. You can stay like that. Show no mercy. I forgot you can just do this. Anyway, get them to level 10 already. It sucks though because I'm gonna get them to level. I guess I should. Well, I want to mess with the synthesizing, the breeding, to see how it works, and then progress some more so that it'll be easier to get things to level 10. So I can synthesize more, because that's like, it's one of my favorite parts of the game. I was talking about it, you know, at the beginning of like, just like, back when I was a wee lad playing Dragon Quest Monsters 1 and 2. Well, Dragon Quest Monsters 1, because that came out before Pokemon's Gold and Silver. And I was like, this breeding mechanic is so cool. Like, this game is better than Pokemon. Like, I remember playing it, you know, initially playing it and being like, oh, this is like Pokemon. It's like a ripoff of Pokemon. But then being like, wait, this is so much better. You get 3 Pokemon, like 3 monsters out at a time. And you can breed and, you know, all these things. Hey. Oh. I'm surprised that actually worked. See, the one on the left is like bigger than the one on the right, which is bigger than the one in the ones in the middle, but it's still an S. But now I kind of want to catch the one on the left. Well, I want to try. I don't know if I'll be able to though, because they were like, if you try to catch multiple of the same monster, because yeah, see, he didn't die there. They say the bigger ones are stronger. So now I have 2 of the same one. Did they make me get rid of the old one? I'm gonna give it the same Flygon, so I'm gonna confuse myself. I mean, I only have 2, and if I can, I just have to compare their sizes. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I want to synthesize, and then I don't have one of these. The one on the left is bigger. Fungool. Great. Yeah, synthesize, see, you know, what I can get, and then progress a bit. Why do you have to kill the one that I wanted? Progress, and then like get to a point where it'll become really easy to get things up to level 10 so I can synthesize. Because then I'm going to have to like grind up whatever comes out of it, because it's going to be a little weak baby. That's a big babble, or bubble slime. I want the big one. There we go. It's a pretty big one. Oh, let me not. Let me not wipe them immediately. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
You're one of us now.
Oh, I should check on that mimic chest. What did I name it? Grimer? Anyway, I guess I didn't finish complaining about that meeting at work. Because, I don't know, it's just annoying. It's frustrating. I like complaining. And, I don't, it's my stream. I'm gonna complain about what I want to complain about. No, anyway, yeah, whatever. At first, you know, they started without, well, I mean, they didn't even start without me. They just like, whoa, this guy is huge. Is this an L-size one? Finally? No. I'll do one round. Hopefully kill the little one. Or the big one. And the little one. Anyway, that one looked bigger than the last one I just caught. Alright, we hit 10. I just want like the main party to hit 10 so I can breed them. I kind of want to wait for the season change to see if that, because it's raining. Well, I guess I would wait for winter. I would want winter. So let's just go back. Altar of Amalgamation.
Zoom.
It's nice that you can just like teleport to like the breeding area. I'm assuming that's what that is. Yeah. It's not playing the song though. Okay, so if I teleport directly to it, I don't get the music and I have to walk out and back. Okay.
Hey-o.
Cool. I just want to see if anything comes up. Oh, nice. Sham Hat Witch. Hold on. Okay, I just wanted to check OBS real quick to see if I dropped any frames yet. It's been an hour. I've dropped a little bit. I didn't reset the fake vocals. It's cute. Cool. So he's a tank. And I guess the L is like, if they come out large, they have those too or something. Wait, does it let me actually synthesize? Oh, it does. Okay, oh, that's sick. I wonder if it shows you everything you can make with what you have, or if there's like, you know, I mean, I'm sure there are like hidden combos, like you have to experiment to get these, you know, things. I really want this guy because he's cute, but I kind of don't want to breed away my, what's it even called? I guess I don't have to breed away my oddish thing. I also want one of these dragon dudes. I don't like this one as much as this one. The other thing is like, these ones will breed in later. Like I'll be breeding these later into other things. I'm gonna get, well, I kind of want to just like, I'm curious. Oh, I guess I really only have 4 options. Oh, that makes sense. Because I was like, I feel like I have so many monsters that, you know, like that's what I was saying of like, you know, I wonder if there's just like, here's the ones that you can see and then you'll have to like experiment and find the rest. But now that I'm thinking about it, I think well, I know these are the only options I have because I only have 4 monsters at level 10. But I do want to synthesize at least one, so I'm gonna do this. And I guess I should probably spend my talent points. Wait, why didn't this one? Oh, I guess I didn't spend. Yeah, whatever. Oh, okay. So I was gonna say, I wonder how the inheritance works, like abilities and stuff. Anyway, I didn't finish complaining about work. Anyway, I'll do that in a minute. It's just this meeting though. Like the rest of the day was pretty smooth. Inherited talents will retain half the number of points from the parent monster. Furthermore, half the number of points from uninherited talents will be passed on to the offspring and be reassigned however you like. I don't know if I understand. I think, well, I mean, I think I understand of like, okay. Yeah, okay, so like, because I had things at 20, I get half, so I get to start at 10. But these were at 5, so they round down. So, well, actually, what is he? Attack, defense, and agility. His wisdom's kind of bad, so I probably shouldn't. Oh, I wonder if I should just, like, dump those points anyway. Which I should probably put them in. I shouldn't have auto-assigned that other one. Unless I went to where I... Nope. Should have put it here, just so it would be 6, which means they would get 3. Yeah. I messed that up. Whatever. But this is probably better than this. Well, actually, max HP plus 8, which is... This one's way better to take. Because this is like 4, 4, 4, 4, and then it gets to 8 at 50. Whereas I get... Oh, I guess I only get 8 HP and then 8 HP again later. So at 30 points, I would have 8 HP, but I don't get... Or 16, but at 120 is when I would have the plus 16 HP. But I get plus 8 at 10, whereas I would have... I mean, I would also have plus 8 at 10, but then I get the plus 16 wisdom as well. I don't know. But I think this one's the better one to go with there. I guess I get 3, so I can go like this. Oh. I can get both these. Because I don't really see myself using this. It's all like I feel like this dude's going to be a DPS kind of thing. So yeah, I think I'll go like that. Agent of Chaos. Always attacks an enemy when the monster is confused. Oh, that's cool. Successful strikes inflict critical hits. That's pretty cool. Kill him. Okay. What's the little like jaguar Pokemon? I'll do Meowth. Because I was thinking, I was like, there's going to be a bigger version. Yeah, let's keep going, actually. What are my options? Nice. I was like, I hope it's like either him or the Komodo. I have to give up my Oddish. That's fine. Okay, that's nice that they warn you that something in your favorites is about to get synthesized. Because we can get the Oddish dude back later anyway. I wonder what that dot is for. Maybe something about the way I'm synthesizing? Sorry, shake the desk. I was trying to get some dust off my screen. Well, let me look at his stats again. High MP, attack and agility, decent HP, I guess. Not great defense or wisdom, so maybe spells and stuff isn't a good idea. But I do want this. I don't know if I want the stats. I feel like I want the stats. I do lose my healer, but I have plenty of other monsters I can swap in. Undead Undoer. I kind of want that. We don't really need... I mean, his MP is high, so maybe I do want MP. I don't know. But I think I would take this one. Or maybe I get the wisdom booster too to boost his wisdom. Like, take these two. I'm doing that. Anyway. I love this part of the game. The animation is a little underwhelming. Because I think in the original... what's a little... I'm going to call him... I was going to call him Bagon, but... I'm trying to think of like, you know, first, like, basic Pokemon that are, dragons, but thinking like Dratini, Gible, Bagon, what else? But I don't want to give those names because I feel like those don't fit too well with this guy. I'm gonna give him Dratini. I kind of want to name him Dragonite because he's yellow, but he's little. And like when I get a bigger one, I want to name that one Dragonite. All right. Time to get these guys a little bit leveled up and then
Come again.
progress. Like I think I should grind outside of this place for a little bit till they're caught up. Oh, I was like, hopefully they're in my party already, and they are, but also... Excuse me, man. I have no healer. This guy didn't learn anything. Oh, because it's a new talent, like tree or whatever. I should go... pick something up from the reserves? So I have a full party? This is nice. This Zoom. But yeah, I was kind of afraid I would have to like manually walk back and forth between places. What else did healing stuff that I put away? Look at him. He's cute. Oh, I should have named him Spyro. Oh, and now that I'm here, I can open this up. Anyway, work. That meeting, oh yeah, I was complaining. My supervisor was like, you know, filling out the worksheet as me and my manager and her were like discussing, and she was just like, she couldn't keep up with what we were talking about because she was like typing so slow and couldn't use her mouse. And she has one of those like not, I say fancy, but not fancy, just like non-traditional mice. Like it's like a mouse like hold, but it has a mouse like a ball on the side that you roll to move the cursor. And I don't like those things at all. And the people who use them swear by them, I guess. But she doesn't even know how to use it because I'm like we're watching her like try to like fill out this worksheet and she's like overshooting and undershooting everything. Like she doesn't, like her sensitivity is off and stuff like that or whatever. Like her mouse, she doesn't know how to use her mouse, and it was just like the most frustrating thing to watch because it's like you go out of your way to try and be different by having this mouse, and you don't know how to use it. And after this much time, like, and no, then I'm like, what? Anyway, like watching her, do all this in the meeting, it's just like, no wonder she doesn't get anything done. I'm gonna put Aubrey back in the party. Does anyone heal? Oh yeah, here we go. Whatever. Anyway, does the little dude even actually have a heal? Yes, perfect. Okay, because all I really want is a heal so that when I'm out in the wild, I can like do the handy heal real quick. All right. Anyway, yeah, that was annoying, and the meeting was just annoying. Every meeting with my manager at least is annoying. But yeah, that meeting just like became a thing of like we're reviewing. Like, well, one thing was like we started the meeting and my manager was like, "All right, can you pull up the blah blah blah?" And my supervisor was like, why? Like I thought we were gonna talk about this other thing." And my manager's like, "No, I mean I do want to talk about that, but I want to talk about the weekly worksheet first because you guys didn't fill it out, like I like it." And so I want this lunatic. But I don't think I can. I'm gonna try. There's no. Okay, yeah, no. Oh, nice. These were called eiders in the original. What can I name this? What's the Oma star? Oh no, Oma Knight, because that's the little one, right? Because I'm sure this game does what every other Dragon Quest does of like, this guy's kind of cool. I do want him. Goodbye, ghost. Anyway, I'm sure this game does what every Dragon Quest and every JRPG does of like, here's the same model, just a different color. So I'm gonna run into monsters that are like, hey, that's that one, but now he's purple instead of like his main color is purple instead of yellow. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, whatever. We're having this meeting and immediately my manager's like, all right, pull this up, and then my supervisor's like, why? And it's like I didn't know we were gonna talk about it either, but it was like a thing of like, she wanted to have this meeting, so let's talk about what she wants. If she wants to waste time on this thing, let's do it. And then my supervisor pulled it up, and my manager was like, "Did you guys work on this anymore?" And I was like, yeah, I added a lot more in there. I filled it out some more." And my supervisor was like, "No, I didn't. Why would I? Like, I didn't know we were gonna be talking about this. Like, and my supervisor's like, "I told you," like getting all annoyed. Anyway, it was just annoying, but also funny. I kind of want to save. Wait, there was some reason to not save. Oh, I guess like the reason to not save is you get a lot of points when you level up. Let's. Oh God, I'll do that. And that. And then hopefully we get 6 points on the next one. I don't know. I'm going straight there. What does Beast Tamer do though? I mean, I can look, but anyway, we reviewed that worksheet, the little bit that I put in there. And that was annoying because I hate that worksheet. Uh, do that. Do that. We'll leave that one there. Oh, heavy slashing damage on monsters in the beast family. I'll leave that there. Do that, and do that. Light elemental. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Like, I'll let them just do whatever until I... Oh. Yeah. Wind elemental spell damage on all enemies. Oh, slashing damage. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I remember what I was thinking, because I was like thinking before you spend 3 here, and then I have to spend another 10 to get to there, but it's 10 total. That's what the numbers I was looking at. So spending the way I spend my points is fine. That's a lot of wisdom. Yeah. Dude, I like this game so much. Like, I mean, so far. Like, I don't know, I like messing with, you know, I don't know, doing all this, like, managing and stuff like that. And, the monsters are cute. Like, some of them are ugly, but some of them are cute. And, I like it. Anyway, back to talking about that meeting. Yeah, whatever. Like, we reviewed that worksheet, and then we reviewed, like, this one project, and, like, my manager at first was like, see, like, this thing, when did he send this to us? And I was like, I don't know, like, last week, like, Thursday, I think. And then I looked into it, and it was Wednesday, and I was like, oh, actually, Wednesday. And she's like, yeah, see, so we've been sitting on it for a week and a half and haven't gotten back to them, and, you know, it's something that, like, we've been pressuring them to you know, work on these things, and then they get it to us, and we're taking our time. And I was like, she says we've been pressuring, she's been pressuring them. Like, I'm like, let them work, let them cook. Oh wait, do I want that? Yes. And then, like, the whole reason we hadn't worked on it yet was because what's this red moon thing? Was because she didn't have time to talk about it, because, like, I'm like, you know, hey, they sent us the thing. She saw it, and I'm like, we need to talk about it. Also, these things are getting... Are things getting bigger? Is that what that is? Because this guy is huge. I was thinking there was going to be new monsters. I mean, maybe somewhere else. But it kind of looks like there's maybe more monsters. And some of them are bigger. I just want to get my little baby monsters a little bit higher level. And wait till winter before I move to the next area. Because I'm sure there will be stronger monsters and it'll be faster to level there. But yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. My manager is just annoying. But we had that meeting, and it just became a thing of like we're going over this worksheet, and I knew I was gonna have to do all the work, or most of the work, which is like, I just needed to talk to my manager about it to kind of, I wanted to get like explain what it is and explain the different accounts, because it's basically we're doing like a kind of an audit and cleanup of a lot of inactive accounts and stuff like that. And I just needed to get her opinion on how I should go about it, whether I should I get wisdom and max MP, but I think I'd rather have this. Oh wait, another monster leveled up too. Poison attack. turn that up. What was I saying? Oh yeah, whatever. It's like this like audit cleanup thing for like inactive accounts and in Microsoft 365 and Active Directory, and like mailbox, like shared mailboxes that haven't that have been there for a long time and might not be needed any longer. But whatever. And I like I always knew it was gonna be something I have to deal with. But she wanted to sit down and like talk as a group, because like I was saying, I don't know why we're combining or like sharing work between IT and IS when it's like, I mean, they can work together and work hand in hand, but like they're different jobs and they do, you know, different things, have different responsibilities or whatever, or should. But whatever, it's her, you know, her company now. I mean, not really her company, but she's the CFO, so, you know, and she's responsible for these, so she can combine them however she wants, I guess, is what I'm saying. Make them work together or not, however she wants. But whatever, anyway. We went over this worksheet, and, like, we went one by one. I mean, we didn't go through all the accounts, but, like, you know, my supervisor added some notes to it because I did need her help, because I was like, I don't know who a lot of these people are, or if they even work here anymore, or who they used to work for, and that's, like, it's a lot of work I'm gonna have to do. But if you can take a look at it, because you have been here a long time, so you've seen these names and you know these people, and you would know who I need to talk to. Can you like go through and make some notes, just kind of advising me a little bit on who and where to go to? Okay, I'm gonna get this HP. I kind of want to save for tongue lashing, but it also doesn't seem that great. I'm gonna grab this HP too. I kind of want to go to max MP plus 4 because I don't really want Sandstorm, but I don't know what Magic Pop is, but I kind of want that too. I guess I can just hang on, because the only thing I'll really get right now is Sandstorm, and these other options aren't that appealing, and I don't think they'll make that much of a difference. I'll grab this Dim though. Okay. Whatever. Anyway, went through the spreadsheet, what do you call it? Like, it was an Excel document or whatever, Excel, I guess, spreadsheet, but it was like just like a bunch of columns with like different information saying like, this is their name. I forgot this thing does that. This is a person. This is, you know, are they a shared mailbox or not? Are they, you know, Active Directory? Do they have an Active Directory account or not? Whatever. And my supervisor made notes on some of them, and then when my manager saw that, she's like, all right, just like, you know, let's just look at the ones you made notes on, because that's like, we'll just start there. And I was like, why not just like go down the whole list? I mean, it's a huge list. There's like 117 people or something, or accounts to look at. And the way we cut it down, we only looked at like 30 or something, which like I guess is like a start, but we're just gonna have to have another meeting to talk about the rest eventually, which is like, yeah, I don't know, whatever. Anyway, the meeting went long anyway, so like, I don't like, it's probably a better use of time to break it up anyway, instead of just sitting there for like 3 hours straight. That guy's huge. Is he, or is he just floating? And I think he's huge because of that. I'm gonna try to catch him. Nice. I'm gonna try again. Just cause, why not? Cause otherwise I have to just kill him. Stop bullying my little cat. Okay, kill him. Crush his balls. I don't even know where I heard that from. Like why I say that. But I know it's, someone said that at some point. Oh, I think it's just like a stupid, I think it's like, I think there's like a gif of Robert Downey Jr. as Iron Man saying like, Jarvis, like, scan this guy's balls or something like that. And I think I've seen like a version of it that's like, I don't know, like, do something to this guy's balls. Maybe even a crush his balls one. And I think that's just been stuck in my head of like, every time I'm about to kill an enemy, that's what comes into my head. Anyway, there's this stupid Blue Archive version of that where it's like, or it's not even like a version of that, but I think there's like, I think I saw it was either on Twitter or YouTube, but it's a short little clip, but it's like a bunch of the, like a few of the different girls, and like it starts out with one of them, I think it's like Iroha or someone, and it just like has a picture of her like smirking, like looking all smug, and then it says wiggles your balls, and then it goes to another girl and it says unwiggles your balls, and then it just keeps like going like back and forth into like different stupid like things about your balls or whatever. And it's just like, it's really dumb. It's not weird because like, I know it probably sounds weird because it's Blue Archive and talking about, you know, messing with your balls, but it's like, it's just dumb silliness, and it's I don't know, it's funny, and I wish I haven't been able to find it since the first time I saw it. But I would love to run into that again because it's dumb. Oh wait, he still had those points. Okay, I think we're good to. Oh wait, I still have to wait for winter. Excuse me. So I guess I'll just keep. Well, I don't know if like fighting things past this time. Let me watch. So it's like right on the edge of that leaf. Did I finish complaining about that meeting? Whatever. Anyway, the meeting came out of the meeting. We went over like all the things that my supervisor made notes on, and my manager was like, "All right, Rigo, this is yours. My supervisor, this is yours." But like, she got 2 things, and I got like 20, and I was like, "That's how I was expecting it to turn out." But like, we didn't have to have this whole meeting. You could have, like, it could have just been a thing of like, I passed it to my supervisor, she made her notes, and then I passed it to my manager, and she made her notes of like who should tackle what or whatever. I'm gonna fight this guy. I wanted to grab the item first, but also I didn't pay attention to the clock. But anyway, I don't know. I guess sitting down and talking about it is fine too. But yeah, and then like it's like I got out of that meeting and just started reaching out to all these people, because it's like a thing of like, I have to contact, you know, the person who owns the account, or the account, you know, the person the account is for. I have to like reach out to their manager or whoever and say like, does this person, do you need this for some reason? Is there a reason why we still have this? And then yeah, and that's what I like, the last half of my day was just like emailing a billion people like, hey, there's an account here for this person, it hasn't been used in over 90 days, do you need it or can I get rid of it? And some of them have been like, get rid of it, and some have been like, talk to this person instead. And then I have to go talk to that person, and it's just annoying because like I have to, it's just like, I don't know, hey, do you need this? No, but that person might. Hey, do you need this? No, but that person might. And it's just like, yeah. Anyway, that's it. I'm done talking about work. Unless I have fun things to say, I guess. Which I guess I do, kind of. There's this guy, I was talking about him last night. He's one of the sons of the family. He brought his dog in, and I wanted to see it, but I was working. Because he was like right outside my office talking to some other lady, showing her his dog, and I like looked over and I was like, man, I want to go out there and play with a dog, but I gotta work. Let me try to catch one of these guys before the season changes. Dang it, I tried to like... So before I would like mash it, and I felt like because I was like mashing and not mashing fast enough, I was mistiming it, and not stopping the auto battle at the start. Also, this is not good. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if like that means I don't get... Yeah. Great. Kill him. Yeah, see, I almost killed him last turn. I'm gonna hang on, because I want tongue lashing now. It's nice the way those points scale, though. Like, or not scale, but like, each level up you get a lot more. Oh, nice. This one's tiny. That did not do nearly as much as I was hoping. Whatever. Oh yeah, whatever. This dude brought his dog, and it was funny because literally yesterday, so I don't know if I talked about this last night. The puppy we have, he's annoying. Like, he barks and whines when he's alone. Like, it's expected behavior, but it's annoying because like my mom will, oh god, that it's not good. Unless my little dragon dude wakes up. I guess I'll do a round. Hope the mushroom survives. Oh wait, two of my dudes fell asleep. I need them to not be sleeping. I guess I could give orders so that they don't kill the mushroom, but I don't want to wait for the little guy to wake up. Okay, he woke up. Anyway, the puppy, yeah, whatever. Like, my mom will leave for work. Like, she keeps him in her room at night, and then there's a little, like, he has like a little, what do you call it? Like, carrier kind of thing. It's like a soft, it's not like a kennel, but like, it's like almost like a tent is what I think of. Wait a minute. Why am I saving these points? Oh, I wanted deep breath, I think. Or magic pop. But I can't reach either of them. Oh, I think I was just saving it because I was like, oh, I'm going to hang on to these points until I, see, like, figure out later what I want. But I think I'll do this. And then hang on. Because I want magic pop. I mean, I guess you can see what it does. Use a quarter of remaining MP to inflict light elemental damage on a single enemy for a weaker rendition of a more extreme spell. More MP the monster has at the time of casting, the greater the damage will be. Okay. And it's a quarter of your remaining MP, which seems... And so on the bottom it says MP costs 25%. That seems kind of good. And it seems like less worth using at the start because you're using more MP. Oh, no, wait. The more MP the monster has at the time of casting. Okay, so no, the more MP you use, the better. So the earlier you use it, the better. Okay, I get it. Never mind. I wonder if it's like numbers wise though. Like if you spend, if you have 100 MP and you spend 25, it's more. Or if you have like 50 MP and you spend 12, 13, it's the same because it's like relative to your max MP rather than the number that you spend. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway. It says the more MP the monster has at the time of casting. So I think it's related to your bar. I don't know. I should have went this way. But I'll grab that and then we'll go back to that other one. We are saving for the tongue lashing, though. Oh, that's useful. I should put him in the party. What does this one do? For metals? Wait, punching technique that only inflicts a small amount of damage, but allows the user... Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Priority moves. Who do I want to swap out, though? Kind of want to move Gizmo for... this dude. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Because I like this guy. And he's like a higher attack. But Gizmo's been casting that spell, so I guess that's okay too. But I would like a healer in the party. Because at first I was just like, keep it in the back line, but then I keep getting put to sleep. And so I want something that can wake things up from sleep. So I'll do that.
Support your allies.
Surprised that support your allies and focus on healing are separate. I feel like they should combine. Like, support your allies should also have them heal. I mean, maybe it does, but... Sandstorm. Dazzle Flash. So they both have, like, the blinding thing. Excuse me, man. Okay. Because I want them to, you know, blind things. I guess we don't need that right now. That's for, like, tournaments. I do want that support, though. Okay. Anyway, the puppy, she keeps him in her room at night. And then when she leaves, she lets him out in the living room. But then he starts whining and crying. And, like, she'll leave, you know, she'll go to the gym. My mom will go to the gym at, like, 6 in the morning or something. So I'm, like, I'm getting woken up at 6 in the morning. Or earlier, depending on when she leaves. By the puppy, because he's out there whining and crying. And I can hear it in my room. And, yesterday, he was doing that, so I went and grabbed him, and I put him in his little, like, tent thing. Excuse me. Because I didn't want to hear it anymore. Like, I wanted to sleep. You know, he woke me up early, and I wanted to be able to get back to sleep. And so, oh, what is this? Future Pup? I think they called it Future Pup in the original. Putrefido. Oh, I guess I should not kill everything. Stop killing him.
Now.
Nice. It's decent. Cool.
You're one of us now. Houndour. Get rid of the mole. Because the mole had level 10. I guess that's the other thing I should be doing is, like, if I catch 2 monsters, get rid of the ones that are at level 10, because they can synthesize already. Anyway, put the puppy in his little crate thing. Kennel. I want to call it a kennel, but it's not like, you know, plastic and hard. It's like this soft material. That's why I called it like a tent, because it's like it has like a zipper and a little like windows and things, and it's soft material. Whatever. I put him in there and then closed the door so I wouldn't hear him whining, and
Because I was like, whatever, it's only going to be like an hour because then my mom will, like, he'll probably settle down. Like, that's where he goes to sleep. So he'll probably be like, all right, I guess I'll just go to sleep. And then when my mom gets back from the gym, she'll let him out. And then I went to work. You know, I did my, well, I went back to sleep and then woke up and did my normal routine and then went to work. And then at work, my mom called me for help on something or whatever. And then as like we were talking, I was like, um, or she asked me like, did he cry this morning? And I was like, yeah. And then I put him in his little thing. And she's like, what? And I was like, yeah, I put him in his little like that soft little crate thing in his in your room. And she's like, no, you didn't. And I was like, well, yeah, why? Like, don't you put him in there to go to sleep? And she's like, so he's still in there? And I was like, you didn't let him out? And she's like, what do you mean I didn't let him out? And I was like, did you go into your room? And she's like, what do you mean? When I left, I didn't go back. And I was like, what? And then, so usually she goes to the gym and then comes back to like shower and get ready for work and then goes to work. I saw this guy. I didn't think he was going to jump out. um, but yesterday morning, she went to the gym at work and then just like showered and got ready there and just was at work. And so I was just like, well, now he's in his little thing and he's going to be in there all day. And she's like, why? Why'd you do that? Or I was like, because he was crying. And so I put him in this thing. Because I was like, whatever, you'll, you know, come home and... Wait, do I have one of these mushrooms yet? But yeah, I was like, I don't know, like, why didn't you go home after you went to the gym? But anyway, she went on her lunch break. She, like, left on her lunch break to let him out. I thought she was leaving for work early for the day. Please don't put anyone to sleep. Why did... Oh, there's two of them. I was like, why did you do that twice? Oh, nice. Cool. Not cool. Anyway, that dog is huge too. Kind of... Maybe he's not that much bigger than the other one. Also, I should be using my meats. I have so many. Alright, kill him. Anyway, yeah, I was like, what? Like, he'll be fine. He'll just sleep in there all day. Because it's not like it's going to be any different than a normal day. I guess he just won't have room to run around, but it's only for a day. It's not that big a deal. And also, I was like, you're just going to leave early anyway to let him out. But she actually, like, left on her lunch. She left for lunch early to let him out and then came back to work. And I was like, why even come back? Why not just, like, stay home? And she's like, I still have stuff to do. And I was like, she doesn't. I mean, she does, but it's stuff she could have done at home. And I think she just needed to be present in the office so people wouldn't, like, I don't know, ask questions or be like, you know, you're lazy. She's not, but, like, appearances. But anyway, I felt bad because I was like, I don't know. Like, why would I... Like, I didn't lock him up in there to be like, I'm going to lock him up in here all day. It was just... Like, I thought, you know, it was going to be a normal day and the same routine and whatever. Because, like, I'd done that before. Like, every, like, I don't know, every other day where she goes to the gym and puts him out there and he starts whining and crying, I get up and put him away. And then she lets him out when she gets back. Because she's like, oh, yeah, I realized, you know. Like, I've talked to her before and she's like, oh, was he crying this morning? And I was like, yeah. And she's like, okay, yeah, I let him out. Because I saw you put him in the thing. But anyway... As we were talking about all that, I made a joke of like, you should just bring him to work and keep him in your office or something. And she's like, I should. And I was like, no, I was joking. But she's like, no, I totally could because, you know, because of who she is, she, you know, like no one would. I mean, I'm sure. Well, yeah, like she's like, I could. No one would like, you know, stop me. But then she's like, but then I'm sure I would get, you know, someone would say something eventually because other people have dogs and they'll want to bring their dogs to the office and, you know, why do I get special treatment and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, well, you get special treatment because you're general counsel, I guess. I don't know. And she's like, yeah, but I don't want to make it a problem. So, you know, I'm not going to do it. And then, yeah, whatever. And then today, like I was saying, one of the sons of the family brought his dog and I was like, he brought his dog? no one's, no one's asking. But I guess like it is like a special case because he's a son of the family, and he's only here for like a week. Like he leaves next Friday, I think, or something like that. So, he's just bringing his dog to show it off for a day, and then probably won't bring it back. I don't know. But whatever. Do my monsters heal when they level up? I think they do. We'll see when little old dragon gets this level here. They didn't get any points? I guess not. Yep, they heal when they level up. That's good. Okay. Anyway, I spent way more time here than I wanted. I just wanted to hang out till winter, and then I sat through like almost all of winter. So let's go back. Excuse me. I guess I could breed again. But I don't want to breed again until, like, I want to cycle through all my monsters and get them all to level 10, just to have, like, all of the options. So I guess I should have went to the paddock, because, well, how are these guys? Okay, I should swap this guy out, and then maybe some of these guys. But I want to keep these two, and this guy. So maybe swap these two out. Let me go back. Anyway, what else is there to talk about?
All right. Hey up.
Sort by level. I don't think that's sorted. Yep. It looks like there might not be a way. Oh, there's like a dismiss multiple option. Oh, okay, there you go. You can like this one is a little bit bigger. So I can get rid of this one. But this guy, okay, he has more attack, 1 point more defense, 2 points more of agility. So he does have higher stats, but he has lower HP and MP. Okay, those don't change. Because, yeah, I was like, I want to see how different the stats can be, actually. This one's a little bit bigger. And he has less HP. So I don't know how much that actually matters. All the size, like unless you have like a really, really tiny one and a really, really big one or something. Like it doesn't seem like size makes that much of a difference of stats. Like they are slightly stronger or whatever. Like maybe if you're min-maxing or something, you want like a bigger one just for like a couple more points. Or maybe it scales. Maybe they scale higher. Like they scale harder, and so like the later it gets, the more points they'll end up having. Anyway, let's get rid of this guy. Take the bigger one. Okay, and I'll go to the next area and just like, excuse me. I was hoping it would say how much longer I had to wait before I could open it again. I guess I just need to go to the tower. I don't need to actually go to this area. But whatever. What was I talking about? Kind of hungry. I ate dinner earlier, but like before I took my nap. But now I kind of want a snack. But I don't know. We have donuts, I guess. Yeah, I don't know what other snacks. I kind of want like a desserty thing. Oh, I hit return to Rose Hill. Oh, maybe I have to be in Rose Hill to do it, actually. Or maybe I have to go talk to Rose herself. I think I have to talk to Rose specifically. Or not. I don't know. I mean, it could be I have to do it from Rose Hill. Because it's a different color. Oh, yeah. Okay. So I do have to be here. Dang it. Oops. They told us what it's for. Why does it say question marks? Go to question marks and question marks. Go to the middle circle of conquest or whatever. Okay, never mind. I thought she would have something to say about this place. Nice. No, I missed it. Wait, are these guys still here? Yes. I gotta mess with those, like, oh no, it's a different circle, lower echelon. It's raining fire.
My word, it's hot here. Still? That's hardly surprising with all this barren terrain and lava everywhere. Your first task should be becoming the big hitter here, so you can befriend a few monsters. Perhaps some of the locals might point us in the right direction.
Direction. Okay. Okay, I was like, it's chugging. What are these things? The other area had these too, but I didn't pay attention to what happens to them during the different, like, the different seasons. I really wanted to, like, send out a Pokemon to fight this guy. Like, I was thinking about pressing R to, like, send a Pokemon to attack. And then I realized this is not Pokemon. I cannot do that. Okay. They're not that strong. I mean, they can do some damage, but I was like, not that I was worried I was under-leveled for the area, but I was like, okay, maybe I'm not going to be able to do what I thought I was going to be able to do of just, like, come here and start grinding. And, like, it might be a little bit slower than I thought. I mean, the rewards, I guess, are still worth it, but I think I should... Well, I don't know. I don't know if I would be able to win the tournament this early. I wanted that item. I guess I can just try and see what happens. Okay. Not great. This dragon is not impressing me. Oh, I guess. Well, I think some of the monsters I start recruiting will be level 10 already too. I mean, maybe not these ones, but eventually that'll be a thing. So that I won't have to spend the time grinding them. The only ones I'll have to like level actually are ones that end up getting synthesized. Yeah, that guy's HP is so low. Flygon. Damselfly or whatever. Why did I come up here? What's this? Probably something seasonal. What if I get hit by one of those? That noise they make. I was thinking about 14 again. But just because like I was listening to 8-4 play this morning, and they talked about it a tiny bit. Just mostly talking about how a few of them want to get caught up so they're ready for Dawntrail. And I was thinking the same thing. But anyway, I just want to talk about 8-4 play. Like, I say this every time. It's probably my favorite of the podcasts I listen to, but it's the least frequent and the shortest. Like, they do an episode every other week, every other Friday. And it's like, it's nice because I like waking up on Friday being like, I have no more podcasts to listen to. Because by the time I get to Friday, I've listened to and through almost all of my podcasts. And so I wake up every other Friday and get in my car, pull up Google Podcasts, which apparently is being discontinued in April or something, which I was like, bro, why? Like, I don't remember. There was like a I don't remember what the original app was, but there was an app, like an Android or Google app that was like, this is the podcast app, and then they killed it and merged it into Google Podcasts, and now they're killing Google Podcasts. And I don't know, I didn't look into it to see, because I was like, whatever, that's April, I'll worry about it then. But I think they're just gonna make you have to listen to your podcast in YouTube Music or something. I don't know. Either way, it's annoying, and whatever. Anyway, 8-4 play. I wake up, open up my podcast app, see an episode from 8-4 play, and I'm like, sweet, I want this guy. Heal slime, right? Cool. I'll try to catch him. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I like that podcast a lot, and it sucks because they keep talking about doing it. Like, as soon as they have a Patreon, I'll definitely, support, because like I was saying, it's my favorite of my podcasts, and it's the least frequent, and they always try to keep it 60 minutes. Like, all of my other podcasts go like 2 hours at least, and these guys are like, no, we want it 60 minutes, no more, no less, or less if they can. And like, I get it. It's just like, they don't make any money off of it, and it's probably not very popular, but I like it. And they keep talking about starting a Patreon, and like, oh, and that's like, I guess that was one of the things I was gonna talk about, is like, two of the guys on the episode this week are like former members of the podcast. Like, they're not regulars anymore, but they used to be. And one of the regulars joked about, the Lampling. He joked about the Patreon, because it's been like kind of a running gag. Like, I think I talked about it before, but I was like, I can't tell if they're like serious or just joking, like screwing around now. But I want the heal slime or the Lampling. I mean, I want the heal slime more. Alright, I'll do another round. Whoever survives, we'll try to catch. Unless they all die. Alright. Come here. Oh! I'll take it. Did I name the other one Tentacruel? I guess it's gotta be a Tentacool. I mean, I don't think it... Oh, see, look, they're already at level 10. That's nice. I'll send him. I like having my little dude. The, calamari kid. Oh. Oh! So I guess, like, as the season passes, things open up. Whatever, anyway. They joke about starting a Patreon, and then they haven't. And what? Well, yeah, whatever. One of the regulars joked about. He's like, maybe we'll do that when we start the Patreon, and then both of the other guys were like, don't even, like, because they've been gone for like a long time, like years. They're like, I think, you know, we started that back like when we started talking about the Patreon back when, you know, we were still on the show, and you know, then like 6 months later, I made a joke about like, you know, if we don't have it done by this time, you know, blah blah blah, you know, like I get something out of it, and then he's like, and now it's like years later and it still hasn't happened. He's like, I think in 6 months, if you guys haven't started it, I'm going to just go into Patreon and type in, you know, create new account and 84 play, blah blah blah, and he's like, I'm just gonna do it. And then yeah, whatever. They were just like joking about that, and I was like, man, like, what is like? Oh, nice. Now I have enough to get the reward, whatever it is. But like, I'm just like, what is like stopping them from just starting up a Patreon? Because like even if you don't have it like fully like fleshed out, at least like, you know, there are plenty of people like me who will be there and just be like, all right, here's $5, $10, whatever. Even if there's no new content, here's some money to support you and maybe encourage you to do a little bit longer of a podcast. I don't know. Anyway, river lava that gushed in, all goo. Oh, I guess the season stops when I'm inside. So this probably gets blocked off because that lava comes in or something. I don't know. Oh, a human, but not me. Alright, that guy just made hand puns. It's like, a human, here, you can count the number of times that's happened on one hand. And then he says, and then that human was looking for a 5-finger discount. Can I have this? Down in the mouse, what does that mean? And you're a rat.
Hey, who are you? And what are you doing in my
Who
nest?
are you?
You're keen to build up your reputation around these parts, you say? In that case, I suggest you hear me out. The name's Norbert.
Norbert.
I have a rather big favour to ask. I need you to save my son.
Oh dear. Is he in trouble?
He is. Big trouble. A massive burst of molten lava came down the mountain, cutting us off from the rest
Okay,
of
never
the
mind.
region.
Maybe it's not a seasonal thing.
I only survived by a whisker, but my boy got trapped on the other side.
Oh, that's terrible.
It's all Bernie's fault.
Bernie.
He's the youngest of the Brimstone boys. He caused all this by opening that infernal gate. He also happens to be the big hit around here. If you could defeat him, It would do wonders for your rep. Could you close the infernal gate while you're there? I've got just the thing to seal the
That kid stole it.
Hey? My green rock? It's gone. But how?
Your green rock.
It was right here. Well, I'm sure I'll find it by the time we get back. Please, just save my boy.
Oh.
Oh,
I didn't know I was gonna... That wasn't a question.
the infernal gate is in a cave nearby. Please, make sure you shut it and stop the lava.
The larva. Excuse me.
Please.
Give me the loot. Monster manure. What does that do? Is that just like a throwable? Yeah. Man, why am I so hungry? Kind of want to order something. Like just order a dessert or something and then go grab it when it gets here. Not stop streaming though. But now that I'm thinking about it, I kind of want to just like order food. And dessert. Like order food, like if I'm gonna order something, like part of me is like just order food so that when I'm done streaming I can just go eat that after. Oh, paired up with a Draki. Oh, paired up a Draki. Oh, okay, that's cool. So they like tell you like bring one of these. I do remember this in the original too. Okay, I gotta level up my Draki then. Parent combinations out of gold frame portrait. Nothing has a gold frame portrait, I guess. Oh, it shows the offspring. Oh, wait. Is it like a random chance of what you can get? So if I help him, if I breed with this, those are the things I can get? Or do I get to pick what I get out of that? Those... I don't know what they were called last time. Something... plates, I think. I don't know. Oh, it's the monsters like down in the offspring are the gold framed ones. I see. Okay, I gotta level up the Draki real quick. The thing that sucks though is I have to go all the way back to what's his name? The paddock to like grab that Draki. Can I deposit money yet? Oh. Oh, so you have to do 1,000 at a time. I see. Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. Is like there's a minimum. Left out of the village and rock on around until you find a cave. Did I go all? Yeah, I did. Okay. So... Can I... Oh, and I can teleport right back to here, too. Nice. Good. Still annoying that I have to go here to do this, but... less annoying now that I know I don't have to, like, teleport back to the circle and start from the tower and run out.
Alright.
Okay.
Cheerio. Zoom.
I'll just like walk outside and run around, fight a bunch of stuff till Draki hits 10. Go back inside and breed. Synthesize. I wonder why they changed it to synthesize. I think that wasn't like they started that in Joker. Oh, the season time does pass while you're inside. Or maybe not. Why is it? I guess it's like the end of the season, so it's brightened up. She slime.
Yeah.
I don't remember why they called it she slime. I remember looking that up when I was younger, because there was another slime called a she slime, and I was like, why is it?
You're one of us now.
Are girl slimes orange? I think I want to give up on nicknaming. What if I just do this? Oh, you can't cancel. Lame. Oh, it's a capital S. Oh, it's already level 10, so never mind. Go away. I was like, I'll put it in the party maybe if I need to level it. Dude, I dropped 2,000 plus frames at some point. I don't know when. I'm not dropping them now, it looks like, but this, yeah, I don't know. Whatever's causing this is very frustrating. I think for monsters that I'm not like invested in using, I'm not gonna bother assigning talent points until I go to synthesize them. I'll try to catch one of these guys, depending on how they survive the turns. Okay.
Now.
Kill him. Wait, how is this guy still, like, I thought he was, like, the other ones died pretty close together. I thought he would die close to, or would be close to dying. It's nice that these seeds drop, because, I was worried about, like, you know, wasting them earlier, but now that I see that you can just get them as drops from things, it's not too worried anymore. If the Lampling survives, if the She Slime dies, and the Lampling's still alive, I'll try to catch it. It's probably gonna die. Yeah. Oh well. Nice. I feel like I want to do one more just to get the damselfly leveled up. What is that? Oh. Gascon or something. Okay, what? Oh, bye. I think it was called like Gascon or something in the original. It's ugly. Oh, Gas Bagon. Oh no, it is Gascon. Gas Bagon is what it's called in Dragon Quest VI, but in Dragon Quest Monsters, it's Gascon. Anyway, right when I was about to... Oh, he killed my thing! Do we have to revive him, or can we just heal? Lame. I mean, I guess we can just go inside. Whoa. Oh, I thought those moles were like some big thing combined. Oh, go away. Alright, what does this do? Nothing. We have to wait one more season. Anyway, oh, nice. And it's free? I thought it was only going to be free in our village, but looks like anywhere. Okay. Yeah, I was like, whatever, I'll just go breed the slime and then go heal, but this is right here, so I'll just heal, level up my damselfly, and then breed. Wait. No, my slime is at level 10, not my Draki. Dang it. Wait, it's about to level up again, though. Yeah, okay. That last fight, I saw something hit level 10, and I was like, okay, cool. The slime's at level 10, I can breed it now. But, we want the Draki at level 10. I'm trying to think of, like, what I can eat in the kit. Like, do we have chips? Goldfish? I just want something to snack on real quick. But I want something sweet. That's the problem. So I was saying, like, get a dessert somewhere. Like, I don't know. Order from that Mexican place and then have them bring me, like, flan as well. Oh. That's fine. I don't know if I get credit, like, for monsters that I've killed if I catch a monster. Because it seems like once you catch something, that ends the battle, but I think everything you've killed before that, you don't get credit for. Like, no experience. Okay, let's see how this works. Because... Oh, okay, so you do pick. Okay, I was going to say, because it has like all these options, and I'm like, do I get to pick which one I want, or do I... Is it just random? Droll drone. This was just called a droll in the original, but... I don't like it. Horrifying saucers. Okay. I guess I should do that. And then that. So we start with 3 here. I mean, I guess I could have dumped them all into here to start with 13 here. Whatever. Well, what is it? Has high attack compared to everything else. Oh, ignores the damage reducing effect that the metal skin trait provides. Cool. I mean, I don't know if that'll matter by the time I get to that point, because I feel like metal monsters always have low HP anyway, and like you can kind of brute force them, at least in the original, or use spells. We don't need wisdom, we need attack. I mean, this is wisdom and attack, I guess. I guess I don't need that either. Let's do that. Horrifying saucers. I remember what the... Oh, you can't even... Oh, it's horrifying saucers. Its own name is too long. Wait, also, why did he do that? He doesn't get anything out of it. I just realized, like, wait, only one monster comes out of that, so he was just like, hey, let's synthesize our monsters and then you keep it. He just want to get rid of his monster. Okay, so I should put my slime away. And this guy. Oh, I guess all these. I'll keep the horrifying saucers. And then I'm going to take a break. I'm going to grab a snack and use the restroom and all that real quick. Do some pull-ups. I'm up to 4 now. I didn't do any yesterday because I wasn't feeling well and my shoulder was hurting. Like I woke up from my nap and I guess I just slept on my shoulder, like on my right side, in a way that like jacked up my shoulder because it hurt. And I was like, well, I don't want to do any pull-ups on this thing right now. All right. But yeah, I got up to 4 and I was like, dude, I'm already like, I went from 1 to 3 and now I'm at 4. But I don't know how much of that is just like my body being like, all right, we're waking up the muscles. Okay. Cheerio. Cheerio. I'll be right back. Well, like 5 minutes. I guess I'll put up the little intermission screen for a minute. Haven't thrown this up in a bit, but I'll be back. 5-ish minutes.
Zoom.
I'm gonna leave the jam up. Hold on. All right. I'll be back now. Oh, I'll be I am now BRBing. Okay. I did 5 pull-ups, so I did more again. I'm a little out of breath, but it's motivating. Cause like I said, I did 4 on Wednesday night, and I was like, all right. I did more again, and then didn't do any last night. And yeah, I was like, I mean, I'm not like, I wasn't like, oh man, I'm gonna lose progress, excuse me, that quickly. But I was like, I did 4, and I was like, I don't know if I can get another one, and I barely got it. Like I kipped a tiny bit. Like I didn't like, you know, CrossFit kip. What's up, Aiko? I was just talking about, I just did a set of pull-ups real quick. And I did 5, which is more than the last time I did pull-ups on Wednesday, which I did 4. But my 5th one today was, I kipped a tiny bit. Like I pulled myself mostly there, and then like did a little tiny little bump to get the rest of the way. But I'll take it because it would have counted in the Marines, so I'm gonna count it as 5. Yeah, man, it feels like, I don't know. It doesn't. I mean, okay. It feels good to be improving. I don't know if I would say it feels good to be working out. But nice. Oh, I should go. Well, I guess I can go to the other. Oh, there's a lot more of these platform things. Whatever the next Coliseum is, we'll probably have the metal, that metal guy, the metal collector. Yeah, I'll say that I have another little bag of goldfish, but I had a bag of goldfish. Which I should have eaten this one too, but I don't want to get full on goldfish. But I should, because I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer anyway. Like, I'm not going to eat a meal for hours, so should have stopped. Playing SOD WoW all day, so much walking. SOD, is that Shadows of Draenor or whatever? I think you were talking about that last night a little bit. My elbow, dude. These like armrests, they're not even bad. It's just like the way I like rest on them on the same part of my elbow all the time, like starts to make my elbow raw. Or Season of Discovery. Okay, what's the no, Warlords of Draenor. And then Shadowlands. I was mixing the names up. I'll see if I can scout this guy. Is walking just because there's no mounts yet, or what? Or like is walking also including mounts? Does WoW have a fast travel system? Like, not like, oh, you ride this monster and it takes you there, or yeah, you go to this guy and he flies you there. But like teleport, because in 14 you can teleport and like around the like different areas. Like you don't actually have to like ride the blimp thing or whatever, the airship. You only have to do that early on. Like at the beginning of the game, you have to take airships from between the 3 major city-states until you unlock the Aetheryte and the Ethernet, which lets you oh, I can't cross, huh? Man. It's almost winter, so I'll be able to cross in a minute. Oh, a dragon. There's a dragon around the corner. Yeah, I don't know. I like 14's teleporting. It's nice. Mount level 40. Jesus. Flight paths, but not as many as there's on retail. So only one flight path per zone. Huh. Okay. I do remember, like, when I played WoW Classic when it first came out, I was like, this is how people get around? And I was just like, bro. We have evolved past this. But I also thought that was, like, part of what makes it comfy. But I like 14 letting you, like, once you go to an area, you touch the aetheryte, and you can teleport back to it whenever you want. I'm turning this autosave off this time. I'm gonna do this. This is how I'm gonna do it. Turn off autosave when I'm about to fight something that I think I'm gonna lose to. Save, fight the thing, die. Green dragon. No. I mean, I guess that's fine. I was gonna try to scout him immediately. See if I get anything. Nothing. Okay. Kill them all. Become friends with the warlock or mage so you can be teleported or something. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know they could do that. Oh, nice. I got away. Does he move? Oh, well, he is gone now, so. In 14, anyone can teleport. Like I was saying, once you go to a zone and you touch the thing, you can teleport there whenever you want. It's very convenient. Okay, wait, I gotta find this cave. He said, when you go out, go left. Oh, also I wanted to cross that river. Perfect timing, too. What is this guy? I want one. Mages and Warlocks make banking classic. Oh, Foo Dog.
Now.
Should have refilled my water while I was up. Wait. Oh, I forgot to heal after fighting that dragon. We might get owned. We're dead. We're dead. I lost my money anyway. Oh, I forgot to have reserves. Haha, never mind. Well then, take me back to this. I forgot that the dragon killed half my party, and then I didn't reload. Okay. Oh, wait, these guys are... Well, I guess they should just get the rest of them up to 10 real quick. Instead of making a trip back, swapping 2 out, swapping 2 or 3 out, and then coming back, and then having to go back to swap the other 2 again. Classic WoW is about the journey. Max level, you get 100% mount speed, and probably a trinket that increases mounted speed by 10 or 15%. No, yeah, well, I guess I didn't finish what I was saying. But when I was playing Classic, and, like, having to... Well, okay, I did say, like, you know... we've evolved past the need of walking everywhere in video games. But that was like part of what made Classic comfy and like nostalgic, even though I don't have much nostalgia for WoW. What is that noise? I'm still not really sure what the... Oh, I guess that those have the water coming out of them. Now they're frozen. Anyway, where's this cave at? But I will complain, like, you know, having to walk everywhere. It was like, it was comfy, you know, like walking everywhere, or, you know, buying, like paying to, you know, follow a flight path, like ride on something. Okay, I think this is a cave. Has a little icon there. Unless this is the Colosseum. No, but the annoying thing was, like, if my friends were somewhere and I wanted to catch up to them, I'd have to, like, work to get all the way over there. Or have them all the way come all the way to me. Because, like, sometimes, like, there was moments where two of my friends, they play WoW pretty regularly. Well, I don't know if they still do, but at the time they did, well, they played it off and on, and then when Classic came out, they were playing it, like, a lot. And I was, like, way more casual about it. So they were progressing a lot farther and faster. And so I would hop on and be like, all right, like, what do I do now? Or where are you guys? Or what, you know, what should I be doing? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. And they're like, oh, you know, come over here. And I'm like, I don't know where that is. I don't know how to get there. And they're like, okay, where are you? I'm like, here. And they would come to get me and then walk me all the way over to wherever. And I thought that was kind of annoying.
Things have gotten a little dicey.
Not like super annoying, but like just like travel time. Because in 14, it's like you're playing with your friends and it's just like you add each other into a party and you can see where everyone is, so you can just teleport to that zone and walk right to them. Games can be too convenient, as there are artists who spent days or weeks working on transition between zones just for players to only ever see it once. 14 still, well, I guess it doesn't always do that, but I think there's load times in 14. Well, I guess it depends on your machine, because I don't ever really see those things in 14, because they do have like transition scenes and screens, but they're always too quick to actually like see anything. Like the main one I see is when I load into the game and it shows like a map or whatever. Map of Eorzea. I think that's where it is. I know I see the map of Eorzea every now and then, which is the world, or the map, I guess. But they also put those in art books, so like you can just look at them in the art book. I don't know. And I feel like they probably don't put that many resources into those because they're just throwing them into loading screens. Like I think it's just like, at least in most games, I think it's just like concept art and stuff like that they're like, let's put it on a loading screen. We have to put something on this loading screen so it's not just black. I know this guy's name, and I know it's something dumb.
The discombobulator's a real lifesaver.
But I can't remember what it
Glad I
is.
swiped it from the village back there.
It's like, it's a pun, but...
Pardon me. Are you alright? Wait! You are human!
Not talking about a loading screen, talking about physical space. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, 14, yeah, like I was saying, 14s are, what do you call it? Like, each one is kind of an instance. Like, you hit a line eventually that, like, loads you into the next area. I know what you mean now, yeah.
Well, well, an elf mixing with monster kind. How intriguing.
What in the world are you doing here?
Okay, first things first. The name's Trouble.
Oh.
Toilin Trouble.
That's what it is.
I'm a researcher of magic.
Toilin Trouble.
came to Naderia in search of treasure, like this nifty little number I pocketed earlier.
The 8-ball?
If you've got a problem with me, monster boy, don't bite your tongue. Can't stomach a little petty theft, huh? That's a bit rich coming from one of your kind.
This guy's racist. Hey, you dropped your Travelite, moron. Mine now.
Travelite!
Huh? Oh, this. I stole it from that rat's horrible little hovel. Do you need it by any chance? I suppose I could.
Let me kill him.
Hand it over. Huh. You'd like that, wouldn't you, monster boy? Well, either way.
I didn't mean to hit yes. I was hitting A to go to the next line.
So, what's your
But
plan?
sure, I guess.
Perhaps you'd rather rob me of it instead.
I would rather rob you. Let me kill him. I can't hit monsters, but that doesn't mean I can't hit humans. This guy looks stupid too.
So let me get this straight. It's wrong to steal, but fine to win something in a fair fight. You know what? I think
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that.
But I think I've wasted quite enough time on wannabe vigilantes. See you around.
I feel like I have to wait at the end of every text box to see if the yes or no pops up.
Toil and trouble. What a bizarre individual. Well, the infernal pit should be somewhere inside. Let's be careful as we go.
Warcraft and Classic, even though there's no need for a loading screen on the boat between a city and a main continent. There's a brief loading screen, but because the game physically teleports the ship, so the trip goes faster. I feel like I've encountered that. I just can't remember. How are my monsters looking? Okay, I haven't gotten to any fights yet. As soon as those guys hit 10, I'm out of here, dropping them off and grabbing a new set. Played a Night Elf. I played a Night Elf when I played WoW originally back in like high school. But this last time I played Undead, I think. I don't remember. I haven't played since Classic came out. Literally the first month it released. Alright, one more level on the stump. I guess I should spend my talent points on the Hora Flying Saucers. Wait, is that enough? What am I? Oh yeah, it is. Excuse me. Man. Night Elf wasn't metal enough for me. They're cool, but I think Undead is more metal. Oh, I'm gonna own that dragon with this. Probably not, actually. Squelch. Zamel. Okay, I'll go to... yeah. Oh, I guess I can get that. Well, I'll get more attack for 10 points if I go this way. But I do need to get this one anyway, so I can get, like, keep going down the line. I guess I can get this Victimizer too, but I don't have anything that poisons, I don't think. Who are you? Oh. Blinkster. No. My baby. I like the, I don't know, cuteness of my baby saber cat guy and the little dragon. I don't want them to grow up. But they'll have to grow up eventually. Or not. I mean, I guess they don't really grow up. It's just, it's not like Pokemon where the Pokemon evolve, or the monsters, like the monsters don't evolve like in Pokemon. You just breed them, and then what comes out might be basically the evolved form. There's nothing over here. Oh wait, I'm supposed to leave. What am I doing?
Zoom!
Get a new set of monsters to level up. I just need, I mean, the goal is to get everything to level 10 so I can just have everything available for breeding, synthesizing. Okay. But I want to keep my main party the way it is. I think I did this, yeah.
Zoom!
I'm looking forward to having everything. I like the synthesizing is my favorite part of these games. It's just fun. Like I remember when I was younger, I literally printed out like a 50-page game facts guide, like FAQ, I guess. What is this? Oh, I guess it's like a teleport thing or something. I don't know. It was like 50 pages or something of just monsters and their like breeding combinations and stuff like that. And I would just like sit and breed every single thing, and like some of them are like chains. Like it takes like, you have to do a lot of work to get to like a rain hawk or whatever. And things like, there's like these super rare, super strong monsters that just like, you need to breed this and then breed that and then breed this into that and blah blah blah, and just like keep doing all that, and it's like fun. Retail though on my mage, I can teleport to every city, so while I have a Hearthstone, teleports caster to home, yeah. I rarely have a need to use a Hearthstone, even though I got the coolest Hearthstone in the game the other day. Does anything change, or is it just like a cosmetic thing? I might spoil myself on this game with like the monster combination and stuff like that, because like I don't like, I'll just like, I mean, I guess they show you what comes out or what can come out, so I guess I don't have to. But I was gonna say, like, I don't care much for the surprise of what comes out of my breeding, like of like combining two monsters. Like I would rather know ahead of time and be like, okay, this is what I'm gonna get, or this is what I'm going for, rather than just be like, what happens if I combine this and this? Because I don't like having to waste my monsters, basically, like combining two things and getting something that I've had before. Or I think in the original it would tell you if it was going to be something you've seen before. Like I think it would come up as question marks if it's something new. But I hated like synthesizing or breeding, getting something new, and then going to the next area, and then seeing that thing in the wild and being like, I could have just caught one of these, and now I gave up 2 of my like decently leveled monsters for this. Wait. Tell me this guy's called Cat Bat. Cosmetic. Wait. Cosmetic thing. My new one shoots fire around me. Oh, Vampire Cat. Does it do any? Oh, I mean, I guess it is cosmetic. I would say, does it do anything like damage? That sounds kind of cool. But also, like, what would be the point if you're just leaving the area anyway? Okay. Okay. How do you get it? Or like, what do you have to do to get it? Because like, is that new? Is that like a season of discovery thing? Or has that always been a thing in WoW? 'Cause I've never, I mean, I guess I maybe just hadn't played long enough to get a new Hearthstone. But I had no idea that that was a thing. Like, I thought they were, like, I thought you just, everyone gets a Hearthstone and that's it. It's just like a way to make the, you know, return home mechanic, you know, in world, I guess. Because 14 has, like, you hit return and it teleports you to your, like, whatever you set as your home. I should have fixed my hair before I, God, it's like, it gets annoying because it's like, it like pulls, like some parts pull out. Oh wow, they all leveled up to 10. Dang, nice. Some parts of like the ponytail will pull out. So like when I go to grab it, sometimes I'll pull some of it out. And it's annoying. Oh. Because then when I'm like trying to like adjust it, like parts are hanging out way more than the others. Asbestos amulet. What was it saying? Oh yeah, whatever. And then yeah, then like moving my hair around gets really annoying because then I get worried and paranoid about it like wrapping in on itself and like tingling and making big old knots.
All right.
It's not a big deal. It's just like a thing of like, okay, now I have to. I guess it depends on how it gets knotted and like tangled, but like usually I'm just like, all right, whatever. I'll just deal with that when I take a shower. Like I'll just, you know, go wash my hair so I can throw some conditioner in there and loosen it up. I guess I should level this one up to 10 because I can use it. And then everything else might be 10 because they start catching at 10. Yeah, alright, we're almost done. So then let's grab... I like this guy. So once these 3 hit 10... This guy's kind of far, so it might take a minute. This guy's about to hit it, though. Then I can synthesize. I might wait, though. I might wait until I get to the next tournament. Win the next tournament, catch everything that I haven't been able to catch, and then synthesize. Get it by killing a boss in the final raid of Dragonflight. Amir Drasil players have to roll on it. Oh, okay, that's cool. Is it? Are there other ones though, or is that the only one that's out? Like the only, like this, is this the first time they've done that? Like cosmetic Hearthstones or new Hearthstones? All this WoW talk makes me want to play 14. Like it makes me want to like get back into like story and stuff like that because I'm a few, I've talked about it before, I'm like a couple, like 2 or 3 patches behind, and the next, like I think the final part before the expansion, the final like story update is coming out on the 16th. So I was thinking about like spending time this weekend since I don't have to work on Monday. I have more time, just like getting caught up. And yeah, all this WoW talk is like motivating me to do that more because I want to do some dungeons and trials because it's all like Final Fantasy IV stuff. I mean, not all Final Fantasy IV, but I know like the final boss kind of is Zeromus, and I haven't fought Ruby Conte yet. Golbez is in it. Golbez. Yeah, I don't know. I like 4 a lot, and I think I was talking about it, or not talking about it. Someone was talking about it on a podcast I was listening to this week. It was either, I think it might have been 8-4 play, or no, it might have been Nextlander, but they were talking about what do you call it? They were talking about Final Fantasy games, and they were talking about 4 and 6, and they were like, kind of like they agreed that like 4 and 6 are the best Final Fantasies, and I was like, I like 10 a lot too, but I think I would agree as well. I would say like 6, 4, 10, and maybe like 4 and 6 can swap places here and there. Nice, we got some talent points, but I didn't spend them. Oh wow. I didn't realize I missed another set of talent points gained. 10 there and 10 there, I think is how I want to do it. Okay. Wait. Wait, might be the first time they did it. Okay. All Warcraft has to do to kill off 14 is add cat girls. You're not wrong. No. I mean, I would probably... Well, I don't know. I was gonna say I'd probably hop on WoW if they added cat girls. I mean, I probably would. I would probably subscribe for like at least a month and make a cat girl and play for a little bit. But I would probably still just be like, all right, that was fun. Now I'm going back to 14. It all depends on how cute they end up being. Because if they're not cuter than 14, then I'm not sticking with it. Speaking of cat girls, I was talking about this earlier. I pre-ordered a new Felicia figure, or statue. I was gonna say scatchu. And it was very expensive. And it doesn't come out till Q3 of this year, so I gotta wait. But I've done that so many, like, that's how I get most of my figures, honestly, is like I pre-order months ahead. Or years ahead, or a year or more. I guess I gotta adjust their like frequency of using different abilities, because I'm like, why are they not using all their spells and stuff like they should be? He is. Oh, I wonder if I can catch. Oh, never mind. I wonder if I can catch this one. I just need that damselfly to get there. Did we get anything? No. Yoshi when he finds out while I was adding cat girls. Darth Vader finds out Padme died. No sound plays. I don't like that. So like, that's why I was saying like they'd have to be cuter, because like WoW's style is different than 14's. So like I can see them adding cat girls and then being very like, I don't know, like more monstery than anime cuteness, if that makes sense. Like more on the furry side, because they already have like, what do they call them, like the Volpera or something like that, the little furry people. Yeah, well, that exactly like that. Yeah, and that's what I was saying is like they like, I don't know if I would want that or be interested in that, but I mean I would probably try it out, because like I was saying, they're adding the female Hrothgar to 14 in Dawn Trail, and in the patch on Tuesday, the 16th or whatever. I think that's Tuesday. Yeah. They're adding in the character who is a female Hrothgar, and she's gonna be a part of the story, and so you get to see one in game. And those are like full furry, or like 90% of the way there. They're still very she's very anthropomorphic, but if they have a human elven form with Kadir's tail, that would be cool. Yeah, and that's kind of one of the things that people get on 14 about, like, because like WoW has all the different races and they all, you know, look different. Like they have like different, you know, body shapes and all that stuff. Whereas 14, humans, Mikote, which are the cat people, Aura, which are the lizard people, Viera, like all the races except for Rugadin and Hrothgar look the same. They're just like human plus ears, or human plus, you know, scales or horns and a tail. And people are like, it's kind of boring, but I don't think so. I don't think it's like, I agree that it's not as like creative as like WoW's different races and stuff like that, like the variety of like, you know, designs and shapes and stuff, but I don't think it's bad. Oh, come on. Oh, but I think I know what you mean, actually, now that I'm rereading it. You mean like, kind of like how the dragon people in WoW, I don't know what they call them, Draken or something? I don't know. What is Draken? What's that from? Am I just thinking of like Drakengard? But they have like their, you know, full scaly form, and then their like humanish form, right? Should I already healed, okay. Wait, did that guy level up? No, I haven't fought again. I just gotta fight one guy. Oh, but I didn't adjust their things. I gotta remember to do that after this one. They are using their abilities and spells and stuff, but I just wonder if they would be using them more frequently, or if I should just like, because I kind of want them to all use like a bunch of like all of the AoE things they can, just like clear these fights out a little bit quicker. Nice. Drakthir. Oh, and wait. The Worgen have a furry? I thought. Or not the Worgen have a furry. The Worgen have two forms. I didn't know that. I don't know what that green platform is over there, but I'm gonna go touch it because I think it might be like a little checkpoint, fast travel point, so I don't have to walk all the way through again. They have a human form because they're werewolves. Okay, I knew they were like werewolves, but I didn't know they had a human form. I thought they were like always like werewolf form or whatever. So is it like, do you pick Worgen as your race, or do you pick like another race and then like, are they always human in their normal form, or can you, because I feel like I remember hearing or knowing, like seeing something, maybe it's not WoW, but I feel like there's like a game that like, maybe I'm thinking of like Elder Scrolls games of like you can be a vampire or a werewolf, no matter what your race is. I can't remember. Is there werewolves in? Maybe that's in Skyrim or only Oblivion or both of them. I don't know. Hold on. Werewolves, Elder Scrolls. I feel like I have been a werewolf before in... Oh, this sends me back to the beginning. Wait, but is this also like a... No, I do have to... I just want to go drop these dudes off. But I guess I don't need to, because, like... all I would do is drop them off and then grab 4 other monsters to level up a little bit more over 10. Okay, you pick Worgen and you'll always be human for lore reasons, even though there's justification for Night Elf Worgen, not as much as humans of the Kingdom of Gilneas. Oh, running backwards, whoops. They should add a vampire race. That was actually... it was like a very... I don't even know. I was gonna say hopeful. Like, I don't know. I was hoping for something nearly impossible to happen. But like with the new classes, I was hoping for like vampire. Because Bravely Default has vampire as a class. And I was like, that would be cool if they did that. But I don't know if Bravely Default classes are... I mean, I guess they could do anything in 14, because Viper doesn't exist in any other game. At least I don't think it does. It's original to 14.
Lava, glorious lava, flow forth and burn all you touch.
I don't remember what this guy's name is supposed to be.
My brothers are gonna be so impressed. What do you two want?
Can I scout this dude? Or does he just join automatically?
Heard you were the big hitter around here.
You bet I am. My
Bernie.
name's Bernie, the youngest of the
Because he
Brimstone
burns
boys.
things.
Well, would you mind shutting that gate? It's causing no end of trouble.
Yeah? Why should I care? I'll have you know that opening this gate is a big part of our plan. And I'm not about to let you two get in our way. On guard! Let's get him!
Let's get him. You're by yourself. Technically added Sand Lane, which is a vampire race, when they added the undead customization to most elven races. But is it like... does it have like vampire traits? Oh yeah, I can't scout, so either we just kill it or it joins us after we win. Because in the original game, oh god, in the original game, when you beat a boss, they just like get back up afterwards and say, hey, can I come with... well, some of them say, hey, can I come with you? Like, maybe I should feed him some treats. I can't. Okay. Ooh, that was a huge crit. Jesus. Does he even weaken? I don't think so. Okay. Oh, maybe I should turn on heal, not support your allies. Nice. That was pretty easy. I think that big crit definitely helped. I should have swapped those other monsters out, because I don't want those. The Eider, or whatever it's called, I did want some levels on, but I don't need these 3 leveling up. Sadly, the closest race you'll have to do, or have to, of full out vampires, Void Elf Warlock with undead customization. I was gonna make a joke about like another thing that 14 does better, but 14 doesn't do anything like that either. I kind of want to grab HP, but I think I'm gonna save for this. Oh, I guess I can grab. Wait, I thought he already had. Oh, he has Dazzle Flash. Uh, that's pretty nice. Okay. To even unlock this customization as a new character, you have to play the expansion that the expansion that shall not be named.
Oh, this kid can really fight.
Do they have? I'm pretty sure they have like skips, right? Like story skips and things. I don't remember what they call it in WoW, but 14 added them, and I remember when they added them, people were like, "Oh, it's just like in WoW," because you can like pay to like max your character's level or like skip like expansions. Could you just skip it and then have it, or do you still have to like actually go out of your way to unlock it?
Then. I'll remember you.
Will you?
I'm not sure I want to meet his brothers. Well, no sense in worrying about it now. Let's close that gate.
Of course. Oh, I wonder if I could have seen him on the other side of that lava river just doing that. I didn't go to. I mean, I didn't go look for him, but oh, I guess he's like right next to the cave entrance too, so I could have just walked right over and looked.
Great work! It looks like that did the trick. Now, let's make sure that Norbert's poor boy got safely back to Dragonnook. Come on.
Okay. There's no loot, no chest or anything. I guess I can just teleport. I don't have to walk out. Have story skips for current content. You can level through any expansion you want, but story skips, if previously available, do... Wait. Story skips, if previously available, will no longer be available in time walking campaigns. That makes very little sense to me. Wait, well, no. What's a time walking campaign? I guess like that's the main thing that like I don't understand. Oh, forgot to delete the do. I still don't know what a time walking campaign is. So like, because that's what I was thinking. I was like, okay, I think do is a typo. But then I was like, well, I don't. It still doesn't make sense to me because I don't know what a time walking campaign is. So like, I don't know why they would get rid of them.
Without your help, my boy
Nibbler.
may never have made it home.
You really saved my tail. How delightful. We're so happy to see you reunited.
Now, if you recall, I had something I wanted to give you, but I'm afraid I can't find it anywhere.
Oh yeah, that one dude stole it.
Do you think he might mean the travel light we saw in the cave?
Hey
Toiling.
there. You wouldn't happen to be talking
Why is he
about
back?
This, would you?
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. Returning to the scene of the crime. Or he's stalking us.
You again?
Time walking campaigns are essentially you're choosing to do a certain expansion story to level until high enough to start current content. Oh, I think I remember hearing about that. So are you just like restricted to that expansion until you get to like an appropriate, like the correct level or whatever? If you're a masochist, you can elect to do the Shadowlands campaign. So wait, do you start at like level 1 or something? Or does it start you at like do you, like depending on the expansion, start at like a different, oh, you can change the campaign at any time. Okay. Well, so would you ever, but do you keep your same character? So like, why not just have it all, like why have the campaign?
You sneaky so-and-so, you
Start at
stole
level
it.
10 after you completed the starting zone. So, okay, maybe we're just like too used to the way 14 does it. Keep the same character. Okay, because 14, like the later expansions and like zones go up in level, so you wouldn't be able to do something like that, because if you were level 10 and you were in Shadowbringers, everything is like level 70 plus, so you can't do anything. Like there's literally nothing you can do.
Whoa there! Let's not go making wild accusations. I literally just found this outside.
Do you expect me to believe that? Just admit it. You're a thief.
Okay, wait,
Anyway,
so
Monster
then-
Boy, I believe this is what you're after? Here. Well, take it.
So, okay, you can level through any expansion you want, but story skips, if previously available, will no longer be available in time walking campaigns. So if you get a skip, okay, I get it. Okay, I mean that's kind of how 14's work too. If you buy a story skip, you can't really go back to the previous. I mean, you can go back to the areas of the previous expansion, but you can't like go do. You can do the content, but you can't like go through it as if you were progressing the story. At least I think that's, I don't know, I haven't done it, but like I was saying last night, you can just watch cutscenes in the game. You can go to the inn and watch cutscenes, or get the little item, the furniture thing that lets you watch cutscenes, and then just like catch up on the story if you want. Oh, all Warcraft zones aside from endgame scale with level. Yeah, 14 doesn't do that. That's cool though. That's new, isn't it? Or newish. I feel like I remember hearing something about that being like more recent.
That's not yours to give.
Oh, this is wonderful!
Mhm.
Now we can travel to a new part of Naderia.
We literally just...
Well, I suppose I can't be too angry. You did rescue my boy, whiskers and all.
This is like, yeah, you like walk up to these people having an argument where one guy is accusing another guy of stealing something, and then the guy who stole the thing gives it to you, and you're like, oh, cool, thanks. And like just like completely ignoring the guy who's like, hey, that's mine.
I do so love a story with a happy ending. Now, without further ado,
These poor
let's be
monsters.
heading to our next destination.
But I guess we did save his kid, so
Yes,
like
I
he just
suppose
said.
you're right. Wait a second.
Also, I don't want this guy in my party.
Oh, did I forget to say? I'll be tagging along from here on. You see, I'm scouring the land to find rare ingredients for my thaumaturgic research.
His hair. That's what bothers me. If he didn't have the stupid little, like, horn.
Nadiria's bursting with stuff I could never dream of getting back home. The problem is, it's such a pain to get here. You two seem to have it all figured out, though, which makes me think it'd be easy
Kinda
just to
new.
join you.
First introduced in
What do you
Legion
say?
for the Legion zones, then in Shadowlands. All zones skilled. Okay. I just... Wait, I can say no.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a spoil sport. Let me tag
I
along.
knew it. I was gonna say, it's gonna be one of those things of like,
Doesn't seem
I don't
he'll
have a
take no
choice.
for an answer. What say we bring him along with us?
why would she agree?
Oh, come on.
Okay.
It doesn't seem.
I just want to see if it would change the dialogue.
All right, now you're talking.
No, I was gonna say,
I promise.
it's more recent than I've played WoW, other than like classic, I guess. But like it wasn't there when I played, and I remember at some point hearing that something like that about that game, like being added to WoW. But I wasn't sure because it could have been another game. Can we cut this guy's hair? Or pull his hat forward a little bit? Just cover that dumb little thing. Makes him look like a baby.
And am I right in thinking you are Rose? Well, it'll be a pleasure traveling together, I'm sure.
I don't trust this kid. And now
Yes.
I don't trust him even more
I
because
suppose it will.
he's talking to my wife.
But before we can travel to the next part of Naderia, we'll need to return to Rose Hill and use the travel light.
Because he's gonna turn her in.
Take care out there. It's a real rat race, but we're
Rat
rooting
race.
for you.
Come back again one day and we can play together.
Can I open the chest? No. Was there anything else in here that I wanted? I guess I can check this shop. I never looked at this shop. Oh, they have new dialogue? Oh, this guy doesn't have anything different. This guy said, you know, if it isn't our village's new hero or whatever. Yeah. I don't know what else I would need money for, so I'm just gonna keep storing it until I see something that I want to buy. Okay. Progression. Just want to win the next tournament so then I can catch all these guys out here a lot easier. Oh wait, no, we're going back to Rose Hill. We're not even doing the tournament. Well, then I'm going to try to catch all these guys. This one's huge. He's enormous. But still small.
Now,
Okay. Sucks because I'm going to lose out on this big one, and it's gigantic. Nice. Now I have a lamplion. Okay, I think completing that quest, like saving the, oh, he's level 9. Well, I guess I'll put him in the party. I don't know which bubble slime is the bigger one, but hopefully I picked the right one. No, I think, yeah, saving that, like, little rat kid got me some cred for this area.
Now.
Or the few levels I got over that cave. Oh, I didn't change up like the frequency of the moves they use, just the tactics. Nice. That's done. It's busted. I still can't, yeah. I was hoping they would become less angry over time or something. I just want this dog. I should have healed. There's two of them. The one on the right looks a little bit bigger. I think I'll just keep fighting until one is left. Okay. Almost have 10 gold on WoW, on Classic WoW, even though I was really far behind on actually making money. The first two levels, now I'm charging slightly more than my competition in hopes their stuff sells. Then people come in and buy the stuff I posted at a more premium price. I always, in 14, I'm always the one who's undercutting. Because I'm just like, get this out of my inventory. I don't want it. Just give me a food dog. Oh, wait. Oh, I need to save. I guess I'll save. What is Squelch? Poison, severe poison. I guess I'll save. I don't really want it, but I want to keep going down that tree. There's a big she slime. I guess that's also a big she slime. If an item's listed for 40 silver, I'll charge 40 silver minimum. Oh, because it's an auction. I forgot about that. In 14, it's literally, you just like put it up for whatever price and people buy it for the price. Or they don't. Nice. Finally.
You're one of us now.
Well, that makes more sense than what I was thinking. Oh, he's level 12. Nice. Because in 14, that's like, that is a strat, is like, you know, you can see what everyone's listing for, so you can like, you know, list for more than the lowest one, so that, you know, as the things get bought up, yours is higher up, and you make a little bit more money. You just have to be more patient. But people always buy the cheapest thing in 14, so like, it's literally just like, I'm like, I'll just undercut by 1 gil or 100 gil, depending on like how much more expensive it is, or 1,000, like whatever it is. I undercut kind of appropriately. Wait, is there nowhere? Oh, okay, if I like follow this. Yeah, because like, I don't know, a lot of stuff that I sell is literally just whatever my retainers bring me. And then I get it, and then I'm like, alright, now sell this for me. And then, that's it. Because there's not really much to spend gil on in-game. So it's not like I need gil. Like, everything I need, I can get other ways. Excuse me. So I don't really engage with the like market stuff too much. If I had even more gold, say 100 gold, I could start price gouging. Oh god. I'll do that every now and then in 14 if I'm like selling something that's kind of rare, and there's like only a few other people selling it. I'll just buy them all out and then sell them for whatever price I want to set. But I feel like for me, that never really works out. Like, I always end up having to lower the price anyway, because someone else shows up to sell their thing for cheaper, closer to the original price. Because you can also see like the sale history of the item, so you can see like, okay, what did this thing used to go for before this guy bought them all out and sold them for like twice the price. Did that one thing level up yet? No. I'm gonna keep trying to catch one of these, and then until I get one, or my Lampling levels up. Nice. I mean, I still want my Lampling to level up, so I guess I gotta keep playing. I don't know why I just thought about this, but earlier I was talking to one of our facilities maintenance guys, and he was talking about, I can't remember what we were talking about at first, but he was like rubbing his knee, and he's like, yeah, I put Bengay on my knee, I don't know if you can smell it. And I was like, oh yeah, I kind of can, but I didn't know what it was. I just like, something smelled kind of minty. And he's like, yeah, no, I hurt my knee, and so I put this Bengay on it. Oh, I need these guys. And then he's like, you ever use that stuff? And I was like, I remember we used it in boot camp, but it was called Tiger Balm is the one that we used. It was like the same thing. And he's like, yeah, that stuff, like, it burns my eyes. Like, he's like when I put it on, like the smell, like the mintiness is just like coming up to my face and like stings my eyes. And I was like, yeah, like the Tiger Balm used to burn like on your skin, like you would, like it would, you would feel it, like, you know, not that it's like actually giving you a burn, but like the sensation. And I was like, dudes used to like have competitions of who could put it on their balls and like, you know, hold it, like deal with it the longest. Anyway, that's all I want to say is people put Tiger Balm on their balls in boot camp. That's how bored you get. It's just like, all right, we're gonna put Tiger Balm on our balls and see who can like go the longest without running to wash it off. I never did it. But I was present for the side clown for the competitions. Items I'm selling are just low-level crafts. Go figure. The highest level players 25 pieces of gear I had no use for, but there's reasonable profit that could be made. That's, I mean, it makes sense. I was gonna say that's kind of like in 14. That's pretty much what happens when I sell stuff. Is just like I don't need it, and like all I get is money for it. So like I'm just gonna sell it. Use biofreeze. Oh, sometimes mess up and put it on your eyes. Jeez. Wait, you put biofreeze on your balls by mistake? Oh, that was a thing. When I was in Okinawa and I got put on that security thing for 3 months. We had to do like a little bit of training, and part of it was OC spray training. Even though we didn't carry OC spray, like the reasoning was, it was like, yeah, you got to get trained to use your OC spray by getting sprayed with it, so that you understand, like, you know, your tool basically. Which, like, it's like, okay, when you train a cop to shoot a gun, do you shoot him with the gun? Like, what? But anyway, I guess I need both of these guys, so I should try to catch one of them. Not a fun time. Well, that's like, okay, so yeah, and that's what I was getting to, is like, when you get sprayed with the OC spray, well, before they give you like a class on, like, you know, what's gonna happen and what to do and what not to do and blah blah blah. And they say, like, yeah, after oh, I wonder if putting them to sleep makes them easier to catch. So I'll start doing that. But they're like, yeah, once you're done, when you go home to take a shower, or like, yeah, like if you go to use the bathroom, try not to touch your genitals. When you shower, try to like keep your clothes on until, like, at least keep your underwear on until you've like rinsed a lot of it off your face, and you, like, you know, are confident that it's not there's not a lot left and it's not that active. Because also, don't hug your children. Don't hug your, you know, spouse. Avoid touching anything that you don't want to burn. And so, like, yeah, they're like, avoid touching your genitals until you're confident that you're, you know, you've gotten rid of most of it, or, you know, whatever's left is inert. Because, yeah, you're gonna pepper spray your balls, basically, and your penis, or your vagina, or whatever. Yeah, the strat is to, you get sprayed, you rinse off your face right after the event, because you have to run this like obstacle course. Then you go home, or you go to the PX, you go to the shopette or the PX. Oh, I need to level this guy. You stop and get some milk, like a couple gallons. Then you get in the shower and you just pour those all over your face and body, and then you take a shower, because it helps. Because yeah, that stuff sucks. If you're spraying something as defense or whatever, you should be used to it, because there's a chance you're still affected by it. Yeah, well, that's like part of the reasoning, and also part of the reasoning is to like teach us, like, you can like power through this stuff. So, like, you know, get sprayed and realize that, like, you're not, it's not incapacitating. Like, it can be incapacitating if the person is weak enough or you know, doesn't realize, like, you know, that they can just power through it. But like the course is like, you get sprayed and you have to run this obstacle course, like with pepper spray in your eyes, basically. And so it's hard to breathe, hard to see, like you're choking and gagging because it's like in your nose, in your mouth, in your lungs, and your eyes are like running and burning. It's really hard. Like, literally, like, the way they do it is you I guess I should get into it. Oh, wait. I want to adjust some of these. Okay. This should be up. This should be up. This should be up. I want like that. All of these should be up. Okay. That's fine. Betting on trying Enlisted. Keep seeing videos sponsored by it. What is that? I haven't heard of it. I haven't seen any videos sponsored by it. Oh, but yeah, so like the training, like you stand there, they're like they're standing like a few feet away from you with a bottle, and they say, you know, they say close your eyes, you close your eyes, and they spray it across your forehead, but like it's like a thick stream that they do, like they take their time just like covering your forehead with it, and then you feel it like run down, and your eyes are already burning. You haven't even opened your eyes yet, and it's already burning. And they're like, all right, how many fingers am I holding up? And you have to open your eyes to see how many fingers they're holding up and tell them. And until you tell them, like until you get the right number, because some people try to like fake it and guess. But if you have to tell them the right number, like they won't let you go until you tell them the right number, and then you can start your obstacle course. And then you run it, and there's like a bunch of things. There's like cones to run around. There's a guy in the way that you have to like, you know, like subdue basically. Like you have a little like nightstick or whatever, baton. And you have to like, you know, go through like the motions of like, you know, beating him up with it, like cracking him over. No, you don't crack him over the head. You like aim for the legs, and then you know, the guy will like go down and be like, "Ow, you got me," or whatever. Because it's all like training. Like you're not actually hitting some dude with full force to like break his legs. But you do that, and then like there's another one where it's literally just like 3 guys with riot shields, and they're just like bashing you around, pushing you around. Like you have to get through them, and they're like blocking you, and you have to like break through their line. And then what else? I don't remember what other little like obstacles or events are in that, but you do it with a partner, and that's the worst part. Is like each station you like clear it, and then you have to wait for your partner to clear theirs. So like if you get stuck with someone who just like cannot handle it, you're just standing there waiting. Like I got stuck with the guy who could not handle it, and I'm just standing there waiting for him. And like the longer he takes, the longer I have to like stand here with my eyes on fire, because as soon as you finish, you can go to the hose and like rinse off your face and like, you know, feel better. But this guy was just like the worst. Like he just could not do anything and was like crying and, you know, being a baby. No. Dang it. Oh, I want this though. Free World War II FPS game with tanks, planes, etc. Similar to Battlefield. Airbagon is this guy's name. Oh, he's kind of weak. Why is there no World War I FPS games? Trench Warfare not good enough for a video game? I think it's just like World War II overshadowing it. Okay, I was hoping he'd be level 10. He's level 10. Okay, what else did I see here that I wanted? I think those ghosts like near the beginning, but I think I just gotta go back to the beginning. Or no, I have the ghosts. They were from the other area. What was at the beginning? I feel like there was something I saw at the beginning of this. Oh, these spirits. The shadows. That's what I need. Once I get a shadow. If I get a shadow. That is a huge Draki. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Getting sprayed sucks. But yeah, like I was saying, like, part of that obstacle course is, it, like, they call them confidence courses in the Marines. It's like a thing that makes you build confidence in your, like, weapon and tool, like your weapons and tools, and your ability to, like deal with them if it was, like, turned on you, basically. Or if you were, you know, if it was being used against you or whatever. It's annoying. Just get caught, bro.
Now.
You're one of us now. Say it. Say it. Alright, fine. I've told this story before, but yeah, like during that, like, obstacle course thing, there's one guy who he got sprayed, and they're like, all right, how many fingers am I holding up? And he, like, opened his eyes, and he couldn't do it, and he just, like, started screaming and crying and, like, dropping. He dropped to his knees, and he literally was like, mommy! Like, I'm not even making that up. Like, it sounds like something, like, exaggerated or like, from, like, a comedy movie or something. That dude literally did that, and it was just, everyone was laughing, because it was just so dramatic. And he called for his mommy. Like, who does that? Like, you're a Marine, and you're crying for your mom because you got sprayed in the eyes with some OC spray. I mean, it sucks, but, like, yeah, I don't know. But that guy was like, we thought he was joking, because he was, like, kind of I don't know. He was kind of funny, on purpose, but he was also funny on accident a lot of the time, and, like, we thought he was joking, but he was like, no, bro, like, that stuff sucks. And everyone was like, yeah, we know, but, like, you were joking, right? He's like, no, dude, I was screaming for my mommy. And yeah, it was just like, all right. I don't even remember, Teasley, I think his name was. Let's see, I don't remember his name, but I think it was Teasley, something like that. Stuff like that happens. Like I've seen so much of that kind of, like you're just like, wow, this, like, is something that would be, like, I don't know, in a sitcom as, like, a funny bit. Cause, like, I've told this story too in boot camp. You Marine Corps boot camp. You do you have the Crucible, which is, like, your final, like, test, basically, a 3-day thing. Just, like, very exhausting, very challenging, but also kind of fun. Actually pretty fun at the same time. But you do that, and on the West Coast, you
So you're telling me this entire tower came to Nadiria with you?
on the West Coast, at the end of the Crucible is the Reaper, which is, like, this super steep hill, very tough. They don't have it on the East Coast, so East Coast boot camp is easier. Anyway, the Reaper is, like, tough, and then on my Reaper, I've told the story a million times, but the artillery guys on the base, because it's on Camp Pendleton, so it's just like a normal base with, like, other Marines who, like, work their normal job, but it's like 4 in the morning. But artillery was doing training, and they missed their target, and they hit a shed that was used to store a lot of, like, the chemicals and stuff, like CS, which is I don't remember what CS stands for. It's like, because OC spray is oleoresin capsicum, but CS is, I'm sure it's like capsicum something. Oh no, it's not. It's chlorobenzyl malonitrile. But where does the S come from? Oh, there's CR gas and CN gas. I wonder if it's like... I wonder if like the chloro whatever isn't a part of that abbreviation. Whatever. They hit the shed, the CS gas got ignited and like started like leaking, like you know, like activated and was like in the air, and then the wind carried it. And so the wind carried it all the way to the Reaper, which like I don't know how far that was. But I was like, bro, if it's close enough that the wind can just carry it to us and we can feel it and smell it and it burns, like that shed must have been close. Like, what if those guys missed just a little bit more and hit us? Like, what the heck? But anyway, we're like standing there, you know, waiting to do the Reaper. I've told this story a bunch of times, but anyway, we're standing there waiting, and we're all in formation. There's like, you know, 6 platoons, and we were like 3rd, I think. And we're watching the first platoon go up, and they're like yelling and charging, and they're going up. And then they just like turn around and run back down, and they're like, they instead of going from like war cries, it's like screams of like agony, and then they come back down, and everyone is watching like, what is their problem? And then like we just like keep standing there waiting, and like, you know, like people go to check out what happened or whatever, like the drill instructors are running over to see like what was going on or what happened. And then one of my drill instructors was sitting in a truck literally right next to me, and I could hear on his radio, like, someone is, like, saying, like, oh, there's CS gas or something, like, on the hill. And he, like, looks over at me, and he's like, gas, 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 and, like, rolls up his window, and is just, like, laughing, and I'm like, ugh. And then, like, then I can start to smell it and feel it on my skin and in my eyes, and I'm like, what do we do? Like, because, like, do we just go around? Like, what, like, and then, like, people are asking, like, hey, Sergeant, like, do we pull out our gas masks? And they're like, we don't have time for that. And it's just like, what's the point of having these gas masks if we can't wear them when there's gas? Like, I feel like this would be a perfect training moment of like, put on your gas mask and then walk up this hill, this super steep hill, and like, you know, it would be okay. I mean, there's 2 ways to do the challenge: go up the hill in the CS gas, or go up the hill with your gas mask on in the CS gas. So like, one is you're pushing through, you know, the pain. The other one is you're like it's harder to breathe. I mean, it's harder to breathe either way. But one is like you are burning and choking, and the other one is it's harder. You're getting less oxygen because you have a mask on, and it's harder to like breathe in and out. But anyway, we went up this hill. So like, here's the part. Like, well, that's like like comic, like comedic, like I don't know, that's just like something that would be in like an exaggerated, like that would just be in a sitcom of like, yeah, you know, like the end of your, you know, grueling trial, and there's just one more thing on top of it. And then but yeah, then going up the hill, there's this guy Murphy. He was kind of a wimp and weenie like all throughout boot camp, but he, like, the way we do formations is the tallest guys are in the front and the shortest guys are in the back. So I was always at the back of every formation. And Murphy was pretty tall, so he was always at the front. And so, like, when we started going up the hill, you know, all these tall guys are at the front and they get to start. But once you go up, you don't have to stay in formation anymore. And I was just, like, passing up all these. I was just, like, going. But anyway, like, my eyes are tearing up. My nose is running. I'm coughing. But like, I'm just going, and I'm just going, and like, I'm passing all these guys because like they're just like struggling, and I'm short, like I have short legs, so it's like, I don't know, like I'm just like, man, all you guys, you tall guys are just wasting your height. Like, you have longer strides, I don't know, you're taller, so you're above the gas, not really, but like, you know, there's all these things that I'm just like, you guys are weak, like it's not fair. Anyway. Murphy, like right as soon as I passed Murphy, or like I was like catching up to him, and like he's like going up and I'm catching up, and then he's just like drops to his knees and like falls to his side and is just like doing so. Like this is, you go gas gas gas, like you point your thumbs in and you pump your arms like towards yourself. You say gas 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 as like the signal for gas, and he just like he drops to his knees, drops to his side, and is going like gas gas gas, and it's just like the most pathetic, like embarrassing thing ever. And I just like looked and like laughed and kept going, and like I think a drill instructor ran over and was like, "Get up! What are you doing?" and like started screaming at him. But it was just like, bro, like I don't like. Do these people not have self-awareness? Like, what is going on? Like, I feel like I would never say or do something that like I don't know would be seen like that. Anyway, a lot of the mainstays in FPS games, assault rifles, small machine guns, were in very early development during World War I. First assault rifle did not see combat until 1943 with a German STG-44. Okay, I mean, that is probably another reason why World War I isn't as common as World War II, like, games. Just because there's not as much there. Not as many cool weapons to add and have. The variety.
You wouldn't believe what I had to go through to get here. But it seems like that's all behind me now.
Come on, let's head back to Rose Hill and prepare for our next adventure.
Well, I'm all for it. After all, I'm one step closer to fulfilling my lifelong dream.
I don't like this guy. I mean, I feel like he's... I don't know. They can make him evil or they can make him okay. But he's... Like, he's... I don't know. Some kind of... He was saying something about thaumaturgy or something. Or, like, I don't know, needing herbs or whatever. But he's a human. And humans don't like elves. And he's a thief. So now I'm like, is this guy just gonna turn in Rose to the other humans for some money? Is he gonna steal my wife and turn her in? Oh, I guess I can synthesize.
Hound dog.
Oh, wait, I should reverse search, huh? Oh, I wonder if... Oh, cool. Oh, spotted slime. So you can do it this way. Where you can see what comes out. Or... this way? Oh, Dark Saber Cub. There's a corn. Odd Cob. Sea urchin. Can I see what they look like? Yes. Hammerhead. Monologue. What is this? Feral slime? He's got hands. Drake slime. Model slime. Box slime. Jargon. A dragon with a jar. Good stats, I guess. I want this guy. I'm getting this guy no matter what. Bullfinch. Ew! I feel like I've seen this before. I mean, it's probably in other Dragon Quest games. Walking corpse. Did I see one of these before? Like catchable or something? Maybe it was like The same model, but a different enemy. Oh, that's the Hellbound Horror. Pan Piper. Oop. This guy is... I don't like him. What is this? Sack-Squatch? Sack-Squatch? Spitnik. I don't like this guy. Gremlin. Lump Wizard. Scallop Slime. This guy's kind of cute. Scarfish. Whoa. Imp. Soft serve spook. People complain about Pokemon having an ice cream Pokemon. Pixie. The Lewis Mark 1 is a very cool gun. Was used by the UK during World War One. I've probably seen it. Armored Wardus. Oh, I think the scaling is like... Oh, maybe that's just like... It actually is zooming. I would say, I think this is like scaling the monster to be like, okay, what does the big one look like? What does the small one look like? I think it's just a zoom. Anyway, let's get this first. Rank E. Oh, then I think I won't be able to use it in that. No, I think the next tournament is rank E. So this should be fine. 12 points to spend. Where do I put it? This will go to 25. If I add 10, it'll be at 30. It doesn't really matter where I put them though, because like, if I keep the talent tree, I'll have to level it up anyway. Oh wait, no, because if you keep the talent tree, it starts with half those points. Dang it. Well, I guess that's fine anyway. We'll be at max HP plus 8. Cut purse. It seems like it's supposed to be pretty hard to hit. I don't know if I want this. I think I might just... Well... I don't want this. So I think I just... What is Cast Slasher? I should have looked at that. Oh, I can now. Okay, good. Reduces MP consumption by half. Okay, that seems cool, but I don't know if we'll need it or even get that far with this guy. Probably breed him away before that. But I guess I could breed it into something else if I bring it along. Might be a reach, but in a World War I FPS game, you have even more of an excuse to include weapons like a claymore or bill hook. What's a bill hook? Oh. I guess so. I mean, they have claymores in Call of Duty anyway. Well, I don't know. I haven't played a Call of Duty in a while, but I remember I would always have a claymore with my kit when I was sniping. Like, put them like behind me so that people can't walk up on me. I feel like I should grab this. I want to grab this for the HP, but like I was saying, I can carry that cast slasher forward. And it comes with 8 HP, like right off the bat. 24, 36, plus 6, 52 total. Which is more than 8. Oh, I guess 16. I think I'm gonna grab this. Do it. Oh, Claymore's in the sword. Oh, they were actually used. Jeez. Look at this cutie. It's got the perfect colors and everything. I want to give him an actual nickname. Just gonna name him Kitty. I might have to go grab another shadow, depending on what's left. I want something with decent wisdom. Box slime. This guy? Oh, but the box slime is pretty tank. Well, this guy is quick. Is he a slime? No, he's a demon. Okay, high MP, decent MP, decent well, okay HP, bad HP, bad attack, bad defense, bad attack, bad agility, same wisdom. I feel like the box slime might be the better pick, but and it makes it somewhat easier to avoid enemy attacks. Oh, it's a healer. Oh. I mean, that could be okay. Well, what goes in? What do I need to get this? Wait, also, Boppin' Badger. Ew. Oh, like Napper. Like, I thought it was Taper. Tapper? Napper? Naper? Napper? Like a Drowsy? It's ugly though. Bagworm. Slime stack. Oh, Reptile. This guy's cool. But I kind of don't want him now. I'm gonna go with Sea Urchin. Yeah. 3 points. I'll just dump him here, I guess. Actually, I should stop doing that because I might not take that. I need to think before I do that. But that seems the way to do it. I don't know. Because the MP. Like, I'm gonna take a Aquapothecary. That's kind of redundant. I mean, I want the heals from it, but like Splish we already have. We'll already have. I feel like this is a good one. Better than this. So I'm gonna take that, and then I think... Oh wait, it has heal. Okay, wait, we don't need that then. We just won't get the mid heal. Slime Squisher. Part of me wants to take this instead of Splash Aficionado. Yeah, I think that's the better way to do it. So just go with this one instead of their like innate one. And then I guess this one too? Because that's more agility and more MP. I like that. Let's go. It's cute. Oh, I can still get a box slime too. I guess I didn't look to see what I'd be breeding. I think I might grab this Jargon. Yeah. Well, if I get the Jargon and the Feral Slime, what does the Feral Slime take? The Slime and the Ant Eater thing. So I don't want to use that one. I can do either of these. I guess it would just depend on what do you call it? Talent tree. I guess I'll just dump them into this one. And this one. Wait. If I do that, he doesn't get any stat ones. I think I'll grab this. And then I kind of want to grab this Boppin' Badger. Maybe not. His legs are too small. Briny Bronco. Maybe I get the Reptile. Like, I kind of want the Feral Slime, but I also want something that looks cool. Like this dude. What is this? Gnar Dragon? Talent is Martyr. Oh, sees all incoming attacks in place of allies for 1 round, but suffers greater damage in doing so. Okay, so you would want to do Intense Defense. Assumes an impenetrable defensive stance that reduces most damage by 9/10. Only use once per battle, so use that and then Selflessness. Kamikaze. Oh, right. Take care, Aiko. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep tight if you're going to sleep. Enjoy the rest of your night. Otherwise. Kills all enemies but at the cost of the caster's life. Cannot be resurrected in the same battle. Okay, yeah. Higher MP. Higher the caster's MP, more likely the spell is to succeed. What was the other one? Oh, Wisdom. Okay. Kerplunk. Heals or resurrects all allies, including reserves, but at the cost of the caster's life. This guy seems cool. Like, I don't know if I'll use that kind of stuff that much, but I like that. Mecha Mina. Humalis. Ornery Onion. I think I'm gonna... I mean, I guess I can just keep breeding stuff too. Like, I don't have to... What does this take? She Slimes for all of it. She Slimes, Flygons. Oh, I guess I have 2 Flygons, so I could... It's gonna take a She Slime either way. What does this take? Okay. It could take She Slimes. What about that other dude? Okay. Oops. So I can get all 3 of them. Do this. I don't think the... Oh, I guess the stats are like kind of average. Like, even. More attack than anything. So maybe he would use Wisdom and MP. I don't know. But I think I'd rather dump it all into this. This one, though. Yeah. Oh. For some reason, I thought it was just like going to let me... Like, I didn't realize I was... Well, yeah, I guess I didn't realize it was gonna ask me if I wanted to put it in my party, because it hadn't asked that yet. Okay, this guy with one of these combinations. I kind of want to go with this one. I think the HP MP one would be better. Yeah. Now I kind of want this one. And then that Nardragon. I'm so hungry. Wait. Was this here before? Must have been, yeah. Cause like nothing changed. I didn't like level up my monsters that I just made. Killer Gila. Okay. I don't want to give up the horrifying saucers though. I could give up this food dog or whatever, yeah. Goodbye, small fry. I guess I can just go like that instead of backing out every time. Wait, what do I... Oh, that's actually probably the best way. This wisdom one. I guess it only has wisdom. Oh, there's another wisdom in there. Because a lot of... Like, that first one scales off of wisdom. Oh, but there's just like a wisdom booster as well. Well, this has 32 in it. This one has 12, 28, 40, 52. But that's if I get all the way there. I feel like it's just like a better investment. We don't start out with the plus 16. Is there anything else that I want to synthesize? Like, I want to synthesize all this stuff eventually, but right now, not really.
Come again.
See, Pokemon could never. Which sucks. But I guess you don't really, like, in Pokemon, breeding is different. You're not breeding for new, you know, outcomes. It's just breeding for more of the same. Like, you want another copy, basically. Where's that dude? Get me out of here. Let's check out my chest. Am I supposed to talk to him in the tower? I thought there would be like a cutscene as soon as I left. Oh, I guess we have to come here to go to the next one. I was like, I remember they said go back to Rose Hill, but you know, nothing's happening. Oh yeah. I was like, why am I going here? Just want to make sure I check that chest. And I'm also curious about, like, I don't remember which one of these DLC things. Look at this cutie. I love him. Observe. Assessing the situation. I'm just like collecting these things and not using them. He's the one who has the challenges. This guy is the one, I think, who has a dungeon that you can I just want to see how this works and also maybe catch some of the things I just bred away. Oh. Oh, and the music. That one's... Okay, I don't know if that one's tinier than usual. Okay, I think I get it. They just, like, populate the area with a bunch of monsters that you've had before. Also, that one is puny. Like, I'm pretty sure this is not the one that I caught. Like, the one that I caught was at least my size. And this gizmo is way bigger than the one that I had. I guess it's just a way to, like, I don't know. Could you not? My poor little babies, they're all weak. So we have the plates to carry. Oh, he did 0. Owned. What does that do for us? That's okay. So I guess I do need a carry to level them up and stuff. I kind of want him here. Because this guy, I don't know. Like, until I start getting his martyr stuff up. I also don't even know if I'll really use that martyr stuff. Because, like, he's just going to keep killing himself every, I don't know, round. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I guess I should have... Well, I don't even know if I bred... I know I bred this guy away, so I should try to scout him again.
Now.
Oh, we're, like, so weak. I don't even know why I thought that would work. Geez, 36 points. I guess I'll start here. Maybe I grab Mercurial Thrust. Whoops. Nah. Do we have Sandstorm? Yeah. Well, what's... Yeah. Oh, it is a lot of, like, status affecting attacks. Poison attack, sleep attack. And then he has Victimizer later on. Matter Scatterer. Oh, Material Family. Okay. Acts after everyone else to inflict extreme impact damage on the enemy. That seems pretty good. I'll get him some attacks here. Maybe this defense too. Maybe I go to Stone's Throw. And then start going down this one. Or I could do this. And then this. And then I guess just throw that. Oh, I thought I had 20 points. Whoops. How do you get 50? What? Just go straight there. I think I do that. And then just start dumping into this wisdom booster one. Okay, I want to see what happens when I go down. Oh, I see. Okay. I wish I could tell what I still own, like, right now. Because I didn't look to see all the things I bred away. And this guy is literally in my party right now, so, like, it's going to be harder to catch him. But I guess I'm just trying to level up, so. This is nice, though, because, like, yeah, instead of having to, like, go out into the wild, I can just, like, stop right here, run in, and just auto battle to, like, level my things up to 10 real quick. While also trying to pick up some things. So I should adjust their, like, spell priorities and stuff. I guess that didn't give me that much. I think it probably would be faster to just go, or go down a floor. Or, like, go out into the wild. Oops. You can do that, you can do that. I don't know if I want him to have agility or if I just want to put it on someone else. Like, have someone else, you know, cast agility on him. I think the arrows are like relative to the other abilities, so like having them all up still keeps them at the same, whereas having them all down would keep them the same occurrence rate, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Because maybe attack itself has its own thing. I don't want him to do these unless I tell him to. So yeah, the strat would be to use this first and then this. That only costs 3. Sure. I wonder if they come with like if I go to fight one, if they have like the same talent like trees that I picked, or just their default one, or default 2 or whatever. Or, and also if he'll kill himself by himself. I think I want to go down to this oomph. I do want that attack. Oh, maybe my Nar Dragon could have got something. Yes. Give me this guy again. But yeah, the thing, like, it has a check mark saying, like, you've caught him before. But I wish there was, like, a thing that says, like, you have one right now.
Yeah.
Nice. Level 18. What the heck? Wait, now I want to kill one and see, like, what that does for me. I'm scared to fight this guy, but let's fight him. Okay, it's not that scary. Oh, okay, well, he gets more turns, so. I guess I should lower his Bane? I don't know. Okay, that's not that great. Maybe it was just the shadow that was like busted. Level 18. That's higher than anything I've had. Like, he was just huge. I thought he was playing with the music, but... Oh, there's another shadow. Alright, I want to kill this one. I think the other one might have been bigger. That might have been part of it. Well, I mean, bigger doesn't make your level higher, though. a little bit more. Persicutter. Oh, okay. We don't have like a confused though. Oh, asleep though. Okay, I think we just start going down this cut purse tree. Okay. Tempted to grab this wisdom. But I'll wait until I get the mid heal. Maybe till the chilly breath? What does missed me? Negates all damage one time only. And effective against certain attacks. Wait, that's good. Alright, I'm getting almost unbearably hungry. I know I bred this guy away, so I should grab him. Or try to. Whoops. Also, I guess I gotta adjust my tactics too. I will be trying again. I will be trying again. Okay. I think the strat is to have like a party set aside that is just like strong so that you can go down here and easily recruit. Otherwise, go out to the zone that those monsters spawn in and recruit them there. Let me out. Alright, I'll go to the next zone and then probably call it there. Look at him. I can't wait till he gets bigger. I mean, well, we get a bigger one. Because that one's not going to get bigger. He will give birth to a bigger one. I'm so hungry. I don't want to go, like, I think I'm going to order that Mexican place that I was talking about earlier. Maybe get a flan or something with it. Because I don't want to drive. It's too cold. But it sucks because it's expensive, like delivery service. Like, cause like if I drive, like all the food that I'm gonna get, it's gonna be like 20 bucks. But if I order it, it's gonna be like 40 bucks. It's got a cupcake for its icon. Excuse me. Circle of Indulgence. Bro, I would live here. Bro, now I'm more hungry. That's not fair.
What?
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I was trying to like fill out the text box.
Everything's made out of cake and candy. Yep, looks pretty sweet.
It's more like a fancy bakery than Naderia.
She's having fun.
Are we going to find the big hitter then or not?
Cute. Rose, my beloved. Whoa. What do they call these things? Cornets. Goonash Goody. Also, my monsters are kind of weak. I don't know how this is going to go. Okay, they're not that bad. Not good. If we kill everything except for one Goonash Goody, I'll try to catch it. Actually, I'll just kill them all, because I want the experience. See, 271. It's better than the little 50, 60 points I was getting down in that. What do you call it? Well. Mole hole. Also, I still gotta go back to the tournament place and turn in my medals. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. I might play off stream just to like level up my monsters a bit, but I'm not gonna progress or anything. But yeah, anyway. I like this game. It's good. Like once I started synthesizing, I was like, alright bro, I love this game. I love it, I love it, I love it. Cause yeah, I don't know, like I don't know how they would do something like that in Pokemon, because you can't really, like, when you breed Pokemon, you just breed the Pokemon. Like, you have the mother and the father, and the species that comes out is always the mother. Unless it's a Ditto. But I liked this system back in, you know, 1 and 2. I think it's Joker, but 1 and 2 are the ones that I played. Oh, now it's raining candy. Wait, I gotta try to catch these guys now. Because they just spawned as part of the weather change, I guess. Fromage phrase. Or the other guys despawned because of the weather change. Because it could have been the beginning of spring is what, you know, how those other guys spawn. Nice. So I miss out. I might be missing out on the Goonash goodies. Go away. I wonder if there's gonna do. I feel like there was something in 1, maybe 2, that was like, whoa. I don't have that much money. I'm willing to lose it. Iron Maiden. This is like a, what's the is it Carmella? Who? In Persona. Who is it? Maybe I'm thinking of. Oh, what is it? Not. I think I'm mixing up Ons with like the name. I think Ons Persona is called Carmella, but I don't think it. Like I think I'm thinking of something else. Like looks like that. Wait, there's a live action Persona? Persona 5 at least? Why? Anyway. Oh, Carmen is... What am I thinking of? What is Haru's? Oh yes, it's Haru's. Milady. And then Lucy. I was just thinking of the big dress, but I feel like there's also like something in some games that's like, oh, I wonder. Try to put her to sleep. And then try to catch her. Go. Never mind. Oh, the reserves. I forgot. Get me out of here. I want that. Tomorrow night I will have that. I will sit here and grind until I get her. Maybe I'm like half joking, but I might do that. Like I might wake up tomorrow and just be like grind, and then be like, all right, can I do any damage to her? Yes, no, and then try to catch her. Anyway, that's it. I should be back tomorrow. Tomorrow night. There's like a cat or something up there, up on the ledge. Like I saw like a little animal with a tail. Hold on, I gotta see what this is. Oh, yeah, there's like little cats. Oh, they're the jail cats or whatever, or maybe something else. Cause I think the jail cat had like blue stripes. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, that's it. I'll be back tonight-ish because it's 3:30 a.m. on Saturday now. So around 8 or 9 p.m. Saturday. More of this probably. I might play. I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna play the Pokemon DLC. Like epilogue, but I'll probably open up the game to. Well, no, I don't know. I'll just do that whenever I stream it. But sometime by Tuesday, I'll do that. So sometime this weekend, I'll knock out that epilogue and like Parents Quest and stuff like that. But I'm really into this right now, and I want to keep playing this. So yeah, I'm gonna keep playing it. Part of me wishes I would have waited on the DLC for the epilogue. I didn't know that was coming out, or else I would have waited so that I can just do it all at once. But yeah, whatever. Anyway, that's it. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, whatever time it is for you. I'll be back. Goodbye.